the Lorcana pre-release yesterday, so I did not stream yesterday. 3-0, naturally. Beat my girlfriend in the final. It was a nail biter. We are playing today discard decks. We're going to build Teemo and Pike. So I've played Aurora now. I know how to beat it. I think that the Pike decks can beat it, but they haven't been built to beat it. I'm actually super interested in Pike. So in Disney Lorcana, I'm very well known for creating like a discard meta deck back in like set 3, which proved to be probably the best deck in the format. It was kind of like the first deck I was associated with in that game. Discard as a strategy is something I am a big fan of. So as soon as I saw the, I don't know what it's called, the Bewitching Spirit, it's kind of I was really interested in. Now obviously like Pike makes a lot of sense, and I have been seeing quite a few Pike decks going for this. So when you play me, choose a player, they discard 1. It's obviously like a good card on its own, but it's not enough to like discard your opponent's hand. The key thing in this format, especially against Aurora, is having enough discard early on in the game where you can discard the Aurora. Now, discard is probably the best strategy against Aurora in general, whether it's like Ash or Sabotage, for example, right? Ash is like the new yellow card, extremely good against Aurora. We're going to build some Ash decks, more Ash decks this week. We've already built some. But with the Bewitching Spirit approach, what you are going to need to do against Aurora is you're going to need to discard enough of their units quick enough, or enough of their cards quick enough that they have no choice but to discard the Aurora, right? So it's going to be interesting. Now, there's another card in Teemo that I'm really interested in. The problem is, for a Teemo deck against Aurora, it's like a really good discard card. Basically, by the way, Teemo will play Retreat. I was actually playing 3 Retreats in Teemo in Lille. I didn't do that well in Lille yet. I queued unbelievably ridiculously. I queued the best of Darius in round 2 from the previous event, and then in round 3 I queued against Coco from Challenger, who won the whole damn thing. I was 2-1, and then like shortly later on, I queued against top 8 guy from Bologna. And I dropped at 3-3. It's like, okay, and yeah, it wasn't my week, whatever. But I was playing Triple Retreat, really good card, love it. Like the fact that it ramps, so like Retreat plus Bewitching Spirit is extremely interesting to me. Now, the other, also like this card is so good against, not this card, the Sprite Fountain. Giga busted card, also extremely good against Aurora. It's like 2 points guaranteed. Also, blue got turned to dust as an anti-Aurora tech as well, right? So obviously the other thing is, okay, maybe you can't discard the Aurora reliably, but do you have like efficient gear removal? Well, abso-flipping-lutely, this is fantastic at dealing with Aurora now. So this is the other discard card which really caught my eye. Choose a battlefield. An opponent reveals their hand. You may choose a unit from it. They play that unit to that battlefield, ignoring any and all costs. When they do, stun it. The problem with this card is like a really good card to discard your opponent's hand in a Teemo deck, right? Like in a Teemo deck, you pay 1 for this to hide it, just 1 energy. And then you basically get to pick one of your opponent's best units. The on-play effect will count. Like if it's a Mind Splitter, they will discard one of your cards. If it's a dragon, they will do dragon stuff. And that's the problem with this card against the Aurora decks. More specifically, your opponent probably doesn't even have a unit in hand. And if they do, it's going to be a dragon, right? So a Bone Skewer is like, initially it looks like an interesting concept of like a way of helping you with the Bewitching Spirit deal with the Aurora. But actually in that matchup, the Aurora decks are so busted that that's not going to be the case, unfortunately. How's everyone doing in chat, by the way? What's up? What's up, chatters? Do we have any chatters in the building? Good to see you all. So, Bone Skewer, as much as it's a card I'm like absolutely in love with, in the current metagame, probably not gonna work. So if we're going for like a Teemo build, or not even necessarily Teemo, but like maybe the Diana, the new Diana, right? Turn to Dust is probably gonna be a better option. I'm just wondering if there's basically the 3 colors we're gonna be deciding between. We're either gonna be playing Pike, or we're going to be playing blue, right? So we're always playing purple. So let's start off by looking like, okay, what purple cards are we always going to want? We're just looking here to build the best Gwent Wen. I've thought about playing some Gwent, but we've just got like all the new Riftbound sets. I'm really into Riftbound right now. So not this week, probably. Maybe I'll do some Gwent here and there though, if I'm itching. which I kind of am. I'm kind of a little bit itching, but not quite enough. I'm itching more for Riftbound right now. So Bewitching Spirit and also Lorcana, to be honest. I'm itching more for that, although I can't stream that. When you choose a player, they discard one. So obviously that bouncing this back to hand is going to be good. Let's just look like what other discard cards are there. Of course, there's Mind Splitter. It's very expensive, guys. Like, it's not going to work. The problem with Mind Splitter is our opponent is ramping. So by the time we can play Mind Splitter, they probably already played Aurora, right? They probably already played Aurora. This card's really cool, the Insightful Investigator. This card is actually sick. And I am really interested in playing a Kha'Zix deck. And actually, Kha'Zix can also play Sabotage as well. So definitely Kha'Zix could be of interest. When you play me, choose an opponent, they reveal their hand. You may pay 2 XP to choose a card from their hand. If you do discard that card, draw 1. That's an insanely good card in this metagame, right? Against Aurora. Like, absolutely, unbelievably good. So Kha'Zix, especially when you factor in Sabotage, is also an option, right? Immediately seems quite appealing. I think that's it, though. Yeah, I mean, there's also Invert Timelines, but realistically, that's not really what I'm interested in. So out of purple, the discard cards is the Bewitching Spirit, locked in. I just put Stacked Deck in the deck because it's Stacked Deck. And the Insightful Investigator. The Mind Splitter we can put on the bench. It's like, yeah, I mean, technically, but I think that's coping. So I think then we can also look at like killer gear. Like, what gear killing do you actually have in purple? Not much. This is terrible, right? Yeah, it's terrible. You have acceptable losses, also terrible. Although, like, to be fair, yeah, no, the Aurora decks are playing Scurry Bloom. I think that actually acceptable losses you could probably get away with playing at the moment. I think you can get away with this probably. Like, the Aurora decks, usually when they have like the Scurry Bloom, they're going to have popped it already, right? They're not going to hold that card. Having said that, Severe Aurora could be kind of popular as well. This is going to be good, like not as good against Severe, but honestly, acceptable losses might be more relevant than usual, I would say. Previously, the Aurora decks were like on these treasure trove things, right? But I don't think that's the way to go at all anymore. And you've got Factory Recall as well, which is a stall. It's not really what I'm looking for, to be honest. I mean, it's not bad. It's pretty bad, though, to be honest. So we know, therefore, most likely there's Pike. We know there's Pike. We'll probably just build a few decks to start off with. Maybe there's Teemo and there's Kha'Zix. That's kind of what jumps out to me. I mean, if we look at like the other discard cards, historically it's been orange as the best discard. We're not looking for self-discard. We're looking for discarding our opponent's stuff, right? So let's just like look at all the cards in the game which can discard the cards from our opponent's hand. Well, Sabotage recycles, I suppose, right? I guess that's why we're not seeing much here. Yeah, we're not seeing much because basically there's Bone Skewer, for sure comes to mind. Technically, yeah, Sabotage recycle, exactly, thank you. Is there anything else that I'm missing if I don't search discard? So then you have to start thinking about, okay, how else can you discard stuff? Well, you can bounce the Bewitching Spirit back, right? So Retreat comes to mind. Gust on your own comes to mind as well. Yeah, Bone Skewer is not really a reasonable option in this current format, unfortunately, even though it's a card I really like the look of, which just shows you how broken Aurora is. There's Ash as well. We shouldn't forget about Ash. Ash is absolutely a brilliant, brilliant discard card. I think that's basically everything, though. Like, anything that, like, returns a card to hand. So, like, Pike, the Legend. I'll just put Pike, like, this guy in to represent the Legend. These are basically a Windsinger. That's true as well, yeah. Absolutely. The Windsinger returning our own goes back. Good point. So these are basically, like, the strategies, right? Like, you've got the Windsinger with Teemo is also pretty interesting, right? It's a bit cheaper. Gust. So we've got a few different setups. I'm honestly pretty curious in building a few different decks. So I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah, the unit that makes the same as Ghost. That's what we're going to do now. We're just going to build a few different decks to start things off and see which one we think looks best, right? Like, basically, I want to start off by, probably Pike is a good starting point, right? I think Pike is a good starting point. We know Pike can do discard stuff. So, which is the better Pike chosen champion? Once each turn, I'm pretty sure it's this guy, right? Like, this guy just seems better. This guy's like better on curve at base. This guy's probably just better in general. This guy could be good though. I'm not locked in on either champion, so I'll put both on base. It's going to be one of the two. They're both pretty good champions to be fair. They probably both have their merits. It's probably a little bit more reliant on what are we actually looking for the deck to do. So, what we can do, we've got Stat Deck in the deck, we've got Bewitching Spirit in the deck. The question here, obviously we can't play the Sabotage, we're not going to have XP. We can't play Ash, we can't play Mind Splitter, we can't play Bone Skewer. Like, realistically, we can't play Retreat. Realistically, we probably just want to load up on Gust, we probably want to load up on Sabotages, but also, like, let's not forget that the Pike Legend ability can also return the Bewitching Spirit to hand. Return a friendly unit at a battlefield to its owner's hand. The problem with this deck already, though, right, if we miss Bewitching Spirit, we're just cooked, right? So if we don't draw Bewitching Spirit early enough, we're just cooked. So I'm already like not that convinced by Pike. I really like the look of this card. I've got to say, honestly, I might pivot away from Pike immediately. We'll build it at some point, but I don't think it's the first one I want to build. I'm really interested in Kha'Zix. I've been interested in Kha'Zix for a while, you know. I've been pretty interested in Kha'Zix for a while. As an XP deck, Sabotage, I get to play Sabotage, and I get the Insightful Investigator. Sounds kind of sick. I mean, the other thing we should look at is Ash, right? Like, maybe we should just build the Pike deck first. But it's like, if we miss Bewitching Spirit, don't we just lose? Is that really how we want to set up? I mean, Acceptable Losses is actually damn good in a Pike deck, to be fair, right? You've got to say that. With the gold gear generation of the Legend, the Acceptable Losses is extremely good in this deck. So maybe that's fine. And maybe you're supposed to main deck Acceptable Losses, frankly. Certainly at least on the sideboard. Like, if ever there's a good deck for Acceptable Losses, it would be Severe or Pike, because you have gold generation on your Legend, right? So that's actually fair. So I'm not going to give up with it just yet, because Acceptable Losses seems so good. Pike returned. It has backline. It's hidden, and once at each turn, whenever an enemy unit dies while a battlefield player gold gear token exhausted. It's alright. I mean, there's a lot of really strong purple cards as well, like Existential Dread, for example, right? I'm always a fan of Seals in general also. You can detonate Treasure Trove. Yeah, true. Also, Fizz can do some discarding stuff, right? Fizz Sabotage, Fizz Bone Skewer, Fizz Gust. I don't know, man. I'm not too compelled by Pike. I feel like Pike has just got like a real natural ceiling. I mean, it's definitely a cool deck. We're probably still going to be playing our own Kaisers, right? I would imagine, for our own draw. Just having a look through everything before we start putting stuff into the deck. I mean, I think we want the Gusts. Honestly, I think, like, do we want the Gust? I don't know if we want Gust. We definitely want to be bouncing back our Bewitching Spirit, but we can do it with our Legend. Only once a turn. Acceptable Losses don't force you to discard gear. Are you sure? I've definitely been told that you have to have gear for Acceptable Losses to go through. I mean, if we compare it to Call the Week, right, in the way that it's written, that's basically the comparison, right? Call the Week, you don't. Each player kills one of the units. Yeah, I guess you don't then. Okay, Acceptable Loss is much better than I realised, to be honest. It's very interesting how there's just, like, lots of things I've been told as like rulings, which I just take for gospel, and then I find out later that, oh, that's not right. It's not good. But that's part of the beautiful thing about streaming, right? Yeah, it's like Call of the Week, makes sense. I've been totally lied to about this card then. Never mind. Yeah, Gust on your own sounds good. I don't think I want to build Pike first. My heart's not in it. We'll build Pike at some point later. I just think that, like, Pike, I've seen quite a bit of it. I don't think Pike's quite what I want to be doing. I think Pike's going to be okay. Don't get me wrong. Like, Pike looks fun to me. I've just also seen a lot of Pike. I want to kind of do my own thing. Teemo, I would be more interested in Teemo for starters. But I think I'm even more interested in trying to get this card to work, the Insightful Investigator. It's not discarding their hand, right? But just that snipe of a Aurora sounds so damn strong. For 2 XP, like, that is probably... This card might be the best XP card in Riftbound. So what are the purple discard legends? Whoops. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Purple XP legends. Oh! Well, Pike's not XP. But, I mean, maybe we could play that card. I don't think it reworks in Pike, right? It's basically only Kha'Zix is the only XP legend, right? Win a combat, gain XP. Doesn't help that much. Diana exists as well, though. Yeah, literally only Kha'Zix. Okay. So if we want to play Insightful Investigator, we're playing Kha'Zix, right? And I kind of want to play Insightful Investigator. I mean, the other thing is we can play Sabotage. I mean, that's just looking like a good start to a deck, right? Disruption. This Kha'Zix is good. And then I've been wanting to build this deck for a long time, actually. It's one of the decks I've been most excited for. There's going to be a lot of good options here. Let's look at units first that cost 2, because there's some really nice ones. I really like the Blast Cone idea, but we'll have to see. That's definitely... I mean, we're going to play the signature spell, 3 copies. We can lock that in very early on. The signature spell here is absolutely incredible. Void Assault. It's like a charm, but better. Move a friendly unit, then move an enemy unit. Bam. Crazy card. You already know that I'm going to be interested, especially looking at this deck already, in seals. The Kha'Zix has purple seal cost. It's the much better chosen champ. This guy gains XP as well. But Sabotage, if we do want to stick with Sabotage, can't really go wrong with Sabotage, can you now? Let's look at 2-cost units. So. This card's really interesting in a Kha'Zix deck. When I move to a battlefield, you may move an enemy unit to that battlefield. Again, it's like kind of like a charm, right? Evelyn, I don't think is going to be that good in this one, although it is certainly quite interesting. Treasure Hunter could be okay. Sellers Fan. I think that this is like the one totally locked in. When I move to... I don't think we want the XP guy. I mean, this could be fine. I don't think it's good, though. So the Kha'Zix Legend, you can pay 1 XP to buff a unit, and you can spend 2 XP to move a friendly exhausted unit from a battlefield to its base. That's the particularly powerful one, right? Like, we move this in, we move an enemy unit, yeah, we can't quite do that. But, I mean, this card's also interesting. There's, like, quite a few decent 2-drops, right? Like, most likely, Traveling Merchant could be fine still. Overzealous Fan is definitely good. There's some options there. Nothing's blowing me away, but yeah, there's options. Let's look at like the 3-cost guys. I mean, we've already got the Bewitching Spirit. That's probably enough already. And we've already got the Insightful Investigator. You can still play this on curve. Oh, First Mate. Yeah, we're playing 3 of those. Thank you very much. Fizz is probably going to be in the deck as well, right? Because of the Void Assault. Like, replaying Void Assault with Fizz just sounds busted. It's also like another thing that's maybe incentivizing me to put purple seals in there. I love seals, guys. I am a seal believer. Let's look at the 4-cost units. Nocturne, baby. I love Nocturne too. There is like I think it's like green has an interesting Nocturne card this set. Twisted Fates in orange does nothing, sadly. Always interested in that card. So Kha'Zix is when I attack or defend if an enemy unit is alone here. There's definitely some interesting stuff you can do with that. I mean, Akshan is something we could consider on sideboard. I don't think it's going to be necessary though. Oh, Vex. Probably we're just playing 3 of her. This card is absolutely overstated, busted. Probably should already be banned. It's pretty broken out the gate. It's going to be hard to argue with playing a full set of that with no synergy just because it's busted. It's just totally overtuned. I like Snapvine as a card, by the way. There's also like the new thingy-majiggy-bobber. Poppy could be interesting when you play me if an opponent scores within 3 points of victory score, ready me and gain 3 XP. I mean, in an XP deck, it could work. There's also this guy, the Imposing Challenger. When I move, you may move an enemy unit with less might than me to a different battlefield. It's kind of just like a very bad version of this, though. Kind of like just a very bad version of this. There's synergy there with the card we haven't looked at yet. In at 6. Ruin Runner. Not sure it's the exact format for it, but it should always be something to consider. The card is Busto. Probably there's not going to be anything that costs more than this. I think there's like one card I missed as well, like the ambush cards I want to take a better look at. And I also somehow missed the Rengar, right? I missed Rengar. Does it cost only 5? Bro, am I tripping? Whoa, bro costs 5? Okay, dude. That's a bit busted. This is the other card. Nidalee. When I win a combat, draw 1. It's quite okay. It's kind of like Orange's Kaiser, right? But I don't know. Not sure totally on this one, but he's definitely of interest. So, I mean, if we're looking at seals already, it's like, I don't know. We need more 2-drops still. Let's just put more 2-drops in the deck first. Probably like Traveling Merchant is just the best, I would guess, for consistency. If you've got an empty hand, it draws you a card, right? So Traveling Merchant probably is the one that jumps out. This I really like. I mean, Evelyn's also an interesting card when you play me from face down, but I think it's just always going to be Traveling Merchant. And maybe we could even put like, I mean, we've already got First Mate. Traveling Merchant's also really good with First Mate in general. Arguably Treasure Hunter is also really good with First Mate. And also the Overzealous Fan is just a very cracked card, right? This card's also very cool and interesting. At reaction, you can add an energy. And yeah, Fizz is the other thing. For more Void Assaults, more stack deck. I really do love purple seals in general, but I mean, Rengar is orange. Our Legend is purple, and we probably are slamming him almost every single time on turn 2. So like, honestly, the purple seals to me sound extremely reasonable. And we can maybe also, like, if we're playing purple seals Fizz becomes way more reasonable, and I think probably we're supposed to be playing Fizz. The other card I really like the look of, and probably just the card I want to test, to be honest. If we go to look at the, it's not Bone Skewer, it's called Blast Cone. If we take a look at the gear quickly, this card's also like really reasonable. Really hard to argue with this card, I think. I really like it. It's extremely efficient. And also it gains XP, which in this deck is super relevant. So this card is probably good enough. It's kind of like a third stack. It's kind of like more stack decks, right? This card is very comparable to stack deck. It's more expensive. It's on a delay. It's not as good as stack deck, but stack deck is the best card in Riftbound, probably. This is the card I'm super interested in Kha'Zix. When you play this, you may move an enemy unit. When you move an enemy unit, you may exhaust this to stun it. So this, when you play it, moves an enemy unit and stuns it. It's like a charm that stuns it. But then the following turns, every time you move an enemy unit, you also get to stun it. Kind of cracked, right? Like, it's good when you play it. If you're playing purple, I want to try purple pro. I love purple seals. What can I say? Kind of want this card too. So I think what we'll do is, like, I'm going to move away from the Rengar. Like, I'm just not going to try him for now, because I want to just focus on, and also we'll, like, probably not play quite as many Sabotage. We'll bring Fizz into the main deck. Basically just want to try like a purple seal build of Kha'Zix, see how it feels. We're just going to play some games of this quite quickly here. Get the Scurrier's Bloom, Traveling Merchant, Fey Folk. Probably want another 2 drop here, I would imagine. I quite like the sound of Treasure Hunter as well. Treasure Hunter Seal. Sounds extremely good. Also, there's like this card with purple seal. Hey Mage, great to see you. I mean, this card's busted as well, right? Nice showing on the pod. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. It was fun. My internet was a bit dodgy during it, but... I mean, this card. And also we've got, like, Rebuke that we don't have in the deck right now. Like, just the classic stuff that we're missing. I do think we probably want a couple of Treasure Hunters. Maybe we don't want them. Maybe it's, like, Overzealous fan. I'm not a big Wind Singer fan, personally. It does obviously work nicely with the Bewitching Spirit. I think, realistically... we're actually, like, the Bewitching Spirit might get cut from this deck and we just play the Insightful. Like, the Insightful Investigator is basically everything we could possibly wish for and more against Aurora, right? Like, the Bewitching Spirit is just a generically pretty good card, though, which I just like. So I don't mind it. But, like, bro, look at this thing. This thing is crackers, mate. We definitely want 2 Fizz. How else can we move enemy units as well, by the way? With the Fey Folk. And also, like, we have Sabotage. Like, maybe, honestly, even though the thumbnail is Bewitching Spirit, maybe it's not that good in this deck. Right? Because we've got the flipping Sabotage option and the Insightful Investigator option. It's still a pretty good card, though, right? But, like, probably our curve here is too low. We probably want, like, I don't know, Poppy, some stuff like this. Like, some proper top end, right? Nidalee for draw. Like, I think what we're maybe lacking is that side of stuff, right? Not sure on how good this card is, but it gains XP. So is there, like, any other XP cards that we could be looking at that are actually good? Because we are playing an XP Legend. Grim Resolve is interesting, right? Give a friendly unit +3. When it wins the combat, gain 2. That's good. Punch First. That's a pretty good card. That's kind of what we're lacking as well, just like generically good cards at the moment, right? So we kind of need to just... I think we're going to actually try without the Bewitching Spirit, honestly. Mr. Root's your goat. You like Mr. Root? Oh, he has Accelerate. When I move to a battlefield, gain 2 XP. That is pretty tasty. So you move him in, and then with Kha'Zix, you pay 2 and move him out. I'm all in, baby. Let me get rid of this Treasure Hunter. Thank you, Major Armor. I think also I just play no Rebukes and just 3 Existential Dread. I'm more interested in just experimenting with this one. I really would like not to be playing the Vex, but I think the card is just busted, right? And is there other ways we can move enemy units? There is like, I mean, there's Temptation, which is kind of funny. There's like the 5-cost guy, but I don't think he's good enough. He's probably a bit too slow, the Imposing Challenger. Low-key strong. All right, I'm down. Let's give it a spin. So I would say that this is like a good starting point for us. Scurrier's Bloom. How much do we want the Bloom? How much draw do we have as well? Like there's like this Nidalee card. We have the Seal as well. Maybe we just like take another quick look at like purple power cost cards. I always like do that whenever I'm playing Seal. It's easy to like miss a few cards which are actually quite good. Ride the Wind. That's a pretty good card. But we play Void Assault. Oh, Star-Crossed. That's a pretty good card, isn't it? Mind Splitter top end. Probably we could get away with it. Are we supposed to play Baron Nashor in this deck? As a one-off top end? As you play me, add the Baron Pit token to the board. I think the Pike decks might be playing this, right? He could be a pretty interesting option in this deck. As a one-off. So, basically, we need to learn on the job quite a bit. I'm going to try without Sabotage and just see if like our Insightful Investigator can do the business. It's kind of coping. It's like only that though. We could also just get rid of the Bloom. I mean, Sabotage is just good, mate. We should just play it, right? Sabotage is just good. It's nice that we don't have to like rely on it too much in this deck though. We could maybe try getting rid of the Scurrier's Bloom. I think this card's just so good though. So at the moment I have 9 2-drops, which is probably about the right amount that I would want to play. The Vex, I mean I could reduce the Vex, but kind of why would I? It's Vex. I want to try the Blast Cone stuff for sure. So we've got to make 3 cuts. Probably want 2 Sabotage. Let's just cut the Blooms, I guess. We can add them back later. We could reduce the 1-drops. We could just go down to 2 Vex maybe, but I mean, come on. I haven't actually played this card yet, so I want to feel her out. Traveling Merchant is definitely not brilliant, but it's also like... Yeah, I mean, it's good. Yeah, it's really good. These 2-drops are all crackers. Just got to make 1 more cut. Let's just go down to playing 1 punch first, maybe. That sounds cringe. Whoops. It's like this, right? 3. Sabotage, I think, is the only one. And punch first. So you're like 4-8 probably. In terms of battlefields, isn't there like I think the defending alone one is really good with Kha'Zix, right? When a unit is defending alone -2. Don't think we're returning much to our hand. Ready Legend, probably we don't care about. I don't think we want that. Am I blind? It's a new battlefield, right? When defending alone -2. Yeah. So we go Forbidden Ways. I mean, I always just like to pick Arena's Greyest because I'm a simpleton. And then what else? Anything else for you guys that jumps out in a Kha'Zix deck that we should be looking at? So far, nothing. It's all Warrens. Eh. This could be okay because of the thingamajigger, but it's a bit cope. Mighty draw? I don't think we're very mighty, are we? When I attack a defender for an immune is alone, he'd give me +2 and gain 2 XP. Is there like any XP? One that's like spend XP somehow? I don't think so, right? I think it's just like... Yeah, we've got Arena's Greatest and Forbidding Waste. Maybe it's like if you hold here, the next card you have is repeat or something? I don't know. Killing you control here to draw 1. Could actually be alright. When you hold here, give the next spell this turn repeat equal to its base cost. Bam! Repeat, Void Assault. It's kind of random though. Gain 1 XP, doesn't really do anything for us. Pay 1 to ready legend. When you conquer, return a unit you control to its on its hand. Play a 2 Might Sand Soldier unit token here. Don't hate that. Units can't be played here is bad for our deck because of Kha'Zix, right? This is like the de facto easy option. The Veiled Temple could be interesting. Let's just try that, whatever. Let's just get in some games. Pretty sure I didn't spell that very well either. Just feel it out, right? There's only so much, like, when you're building a deck, there's only so much optimization you can do before actually playing the deck. It's like, I'm just going to have to play the deck and then be like, okay, this isn't working. We need to do this. Starspring, what does that one do, mate? If you guys are watching on YouTube, please do give the stream a like. Also, Metafy, I've reduced my coaching price quite significantly if you guys are interested in that. You can check that out. Particularly if you guys are playing in like RQs coming up soon and you want to chase best ofs, I think that I'm really well positioned to help you with any legend you're interested in. Let's just try the Veiled Temple. I think it might be nice. Abandoned Tool. Okie dokie. I rolled a 7. They rolled a 18. I think they're going to go first. They are. Drop these two, right? Bam! I gotta tell you, that Scurrier's Bloom card, still interested in it. Let's stack deck. Bam! Purple seal. I love seals. And the little guy. Mr. Root! I am Groot. I guess this card is actually popping off in a big way in this deck, right? Pretty cool. So they don't have anything alone. So do we just like go here, we gain 2 XP, we move it away, we play the big guy or something, or like blast cone something in. Well, we definitely do this, don't we? Where I guess we do, we need to think about the Veiled Temple. Are we going to play the seal this turn? Probably, right? We'll just tap it, float 1, move in. With a floated power, if that makes it any difference, we'll have to see. Like Blast Cone doesn't do much, unfortunately, because this guy's just 1 might, right? It does basically nothing. It's quite a jank hand. Already I'm like, ooh, Scurrier's Bloom. That's a good card. This hand is giga jank, let's be honest. think we're only on 2 dreads. We are on 3 blast cones though. It could just be like develop the blast cone anyway. When I attack or defend, if an enemy unit is alone here, give me +2 might this turn and gain 2 XP. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm lost. I guess we don't have to do that. Red 1 floating. And then I guess we just retreat him. Not the most impressive. Definitely not the most impressive play, let's be honest. And the temple did nothing for us here, right? But, you know, this is what we're feeling the deck out for. I only want the Scurriers Bloom, though. Like, I think it's just auto-include card. So we're putting 3 of those in the deck afterwards. We just have to make some cuts. And this is a May exhaust as well, so we're chilling. Unfortunately, these aren't good at dealing with... if they move us in here, right, it does nothing for us. So this might not even have been correct to play, I fear. So, Zul. I kind of just want to, like, move this guy in on his own. We just have that problem of attacking, defending still, right? I guess we'll just go here. Move this here, and it gets stunned. How do I do that arrow? Relax, bro! I'm just trying to tell you what is happening, bro. What do you mean, relax? The first time you play a unit there, each turn you may move another unit you control there to base. Preferred loop is turn 1, play irresistible foe, turn 2. Right. So they flash. Sure. This still went through though, right? This still went to 6. And I gained 2 XP. We go here. Get 2 XP. Now, we can use Kha'Zix to move something away. The question is, which would we prefer to do, if anything? Yeah, this is still ready, which I don't think is relevant. He can't do that. It goes on stack. He can do that. It was flash. It's reaction speed, right? Pretty sure this guy's not correct. What do you guys think? I mean, it literally doesn't matter in this case. So I think I'm going to spend 2 XP to move this guy back. Pass. Do you guys think that's right? He's def wrong? Yeah, I thought so. Lol. I mean, in fairness, I didn't make it that clean overall, so it's my own fault. Just got to hope that they can't like bounce this back or something. Would be pretty painful. So we're getting 2 XP. I guess like Existential Dread, we just stun it, right? Once, no repeat. So that first chain goes through. So now it's at 5. So the stun isn't quite as good either, but we still do it. Whoops. It's at 5? Why? Yeah, and isn't his guy's? Yeah, right, his guy? True. Yeah, thanks. That's a good point. Thanks, Celia. Yeah, I'm too focused on this guy's like calling me like all these names, yada yada, blah blah blah. Huh? This guy. We definitely need the Scorious Bloom, bro. Scorious Bloom for the win. Also, we could look at playing Ezreal in this deck, believe it or not. After all that, really. Didn't even use his Diana. This is trade. We got -4. This is 2. I think we can go next. All right, we learned quite a lot there. I mean, I think we drew very badly, to be fair. But, like, my God, where's the stats, right? If our guy dies, we need the... And I'm not even going to add stats to begin with. I'm going to add in... what's it called? I think that the Nidalee thing might be good too. I want to add in the Bloom. This card I think is exceptional. And then this card I think might be good, like ambush stuff, right? When I win a combat, draw 1. I think this will help a lot in general. It's kind of like our Kai'Sa. So I think we're going to need those. Let's just like reduce some of the combat tricks, I guess. We could also like maybe try without Vex. I don't know that she's that good in this deck anyway. And I kind of just want to like try some non-generically busted stuff. Maybe 3 blast cones is too many, but I think it's good. Each blast cone is still good in its own right. We have to drop 1 more card. Maybe we drop a 2-drop. Like, I mean, Traveling Merchant can be draw. The Mr. Root was good, to be fair. Bodies are good. Go down to 1 Sabotage, maybe. Let's try that. Like, I don't think we need to change that much. Like, we just basically need to, like, find some draw. And we just added drawing consistency. That's all we just added, right? We just cut away, so we trimmed away some edges to add drawing consistency. We'll try the Veil Temple again. Definitely don't think it's going to be the one that makes the cut in the end, but... Oh no, that's a disaster. I just spilt flipping tea everywhere, bro. Oh, for God's sake, guys. A bloody Nora. All is good, guys. No stress. Have a playmat covered in green tea right now. We can keep playing. We're going first, right? Hand's quite good. I mean, this is also the concern about seals. It's like, I don't have a deck with much draw. I maybe probably can't get away with the seals. It's like an early impression. Traveling Merchant, Ezreal, quite good with seals though to like refill. Like Ezreal I always like if you've got empty-handed draws. Let's just get... Honestly, we could just keep. Let's just keep. Let's just see what happens. Probably the seals are going to have to go. I don't think we have enough draw in this deck to justify them. That's what I really messed up when in my Teemo deck though, in Lille. I'm really disappointed. I got the deck wrong. I didn't have Consult the Past in the deck. It was a really big mistake. Fortunately, it was only green tea. I think black tea would have been a much bigger issue there. I mean, there's not much to do with this hand, right? We can move in. Wages of Pain. We still get the 2 XP anyway. It's kind of chill, right? Definitely not ideal to be just like playing this as is. But, I mean, we've got the Void Assault, right? We just moved the Ezreal and now we're so chilling. That's so busted. I forget I get to move my guy. Oh my god, chat. That is cracked. Look, so this guy's at 6. I gained 2 more XP, and I gained a point from that. Bruh. Do we ever want to add him into the fray as well? Like, we could fizz this guy, right? But we could have instead... Instead of doing that, we could just have played this guy to draw. Let's move him back. And I think I'm just going to play this card. I mean, that's why this deck's good, right? The Sig spell. It's probably 3 fizz, to be honest. The signature spell's that good. At my high club. This is only a 4. Yeah, the seals are a bit dicey, to be honest. Repeat spells cost less. Let's pop this for 1. So we look at the top 2. Predict, draw 1. Yeah, we'll leave them both there, thanks. Okay, so go to 3. Oh, let's think that through. We could just like fizz. If we fizz, we could just move this guy here, right? Maybe that's the play. So we go like fizz here. That's cracked, isn't it? I guess I should have put the fizz here, right? But yeah. Let's see. Okay, Frigid Touch gives this -2, so it goes to 0. We can't, like, do much about that. But we just slam the Nidalee in there as well for a draw. So this guy dies. I gain a point from Fizz. Did I add the point already? No, right? And I draw. And who do we want to save here? I also like haven't been adding XP when I win combats, right? It's interesting. You can see why I want the seals, but you can also probably see that we don't have enough draw to quite justify them. I mean, Ezreal immediately is an interesting option with seals because you refill the hat, like if you have an empty hand, you refill them. That's not good. Blast cone, bro. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, we just have to do this, right? Let me just move it back. Real draw issues, don't we? It's fair to say. We're almost there though, like we really almost did win this game already. Sadly, I think we've Giga run out of steam here. Yeah. Probably going to have to get rid of the seals, right? Just like the hand side, yeah. I mean, we've drawn all three, it's unfortunate. So let's get the seals gone. Not enough draw to support them in this one. The heck? How do I edit my deck, bro? There we go. Also, the Veiled Temple definitely goes without seals, right? So some sort of draw battlefield would be nice. Maybe like Grove of the God Willow is good, rather than even Arena's. I mean, I think Arena's Greatest is good, right? But like some sort of like draw battlefield. I mean, the Monastery could be interesting because we can buff with our legend. Maybe just Zorn Warrens, because we're going to be... Or our Seat of Power should be good, right? When you conquer here, draw one for each other battlefield you or allies control. I think that's really easy to get working in this deck. I think that's the battlefield. And maybe instead of Arenas, it's like the hold one, but I'm not sure on that. I mean, that's like the thing. Like, I would like to keep the seals, but we were way too short on resources, right? The seals performed extremely well. It's just the lack of draw that we had. I mean, what other draw do we actually even have available in these colors? I think it's like a color pairing that is really heavily lacking in draw, right? Isolate replaces, doesn't draw. Invert timelines. Could we actually play invert timelines and just stick with the purple seals, chat? I've never played this card. Could this be the deck for it? Honestly, probably. It probably could work. I kind of like the sound of it. We drop the Nidalee even. We just flipping keep the seals, slam this. I really don't hate the sound of that. I really don't hate the sound of this as draw. I mean, it's kind of horrible, but it's kind of interesting, right? We've got like, we're never going to have much draw otherwise. Like, all the draw that we have is always kind of coping. With Scurrier's Bloom stack deck, this is quite consistent at actually working. Why don't you keep... I hate keeping one seal. Ornn never runs 3. Only, really? Not if I was playing Ornn. I don't know. I want to play Ornn soon. I would always play 3 seals on Ornn. I love seals, bro. I just want the seals, mate. I like consistency in my game plan, right? I also do play Traveling Merchant, to be fair. Bro, what if... I just love seals. I'm like the biggest seal fan probably in the world. I just love the cards. I think they're absolutely fantastic. I gotta say, I'm not that in love with the Nidalee. It was pretty good, though. Also, though, like, Sabotage probably goes with this build, I would guess. Triple Blast Cone. Let's just try this. So basically, we're just gonna cope. We might put the Nidalee back, right? Nidalee. Do we want the Nidalee? We are kind of low on units still. Like, that's definitely been something that's stood out, right? Nidalee replaces. It's probably good enough still. I think we should keep 3. So we have to make some room for it. Yeah. Let's just try without to begin with. But you can see that this is kind of like what I like to do when I'm deck building is like, just always reiterate. Don't just like, just play some games, see how it feels, and you quickly work out, oh, this isn't quite right, you know? I have genuinely never played invert timelines as my draw in a deck. But this one, I feel like it could work quite well. Because I think you want seals, right? Like, you've got a legend that you play early that's a purple seal. Not nearly enough. Well, that's where we disagree. I have a legend that I want to play on turn 2 every time, right? That costs purple power. So the seal already pays for itself. It's so much tempo. But again, let's be clear, I am the biggest believer in seals probably in the entire world. I love them. I hate playing without them in many ways. I think that's a very clear mulligan. It's probably just Feyfolk plus Scuria. Ooh! Bam! Both of these are when a unit here is defending alone, it has -2. The Crimson Pigeons. So we're going to play the seal here. We are going to move this guy into here. I guess we just pop the bloom first, right? So we predict 2, draw 1. Well, we definitely want to draw the Void Assault. Do we also want the first mate? Probably. It's not a bad card. Play Purple Seal. We move in here. Bring this in. Bam. This goes to 6. And we gain 2 XP. This, unfortunately, when a unit here is defending alone, it has -2. I guess my guy dies, right? We were defending, but it wasn't alone. But still, it dies. We go to 1. We pass. Look at the seal, mate. It's already, the seal is already paid for itself, right? And now we're going to be slamming Void Assault like every game. I'm definitely still not totally convinced by the invert timelines, but it's certainly a cute idea, right? The main issue with this logic is defy. Oh, that's not good. If both units move to a battlefield, you're the attacker. That's good. That's what we need. So we go for Insightful Investigator, Void Assault. We still have 1 spare in that case. So we may as well go for the stack deck. It's quite interesting. Can take another Void Assault. I mean, it's probably just another Void Assault, right? It's the best card. First, Insightful Investigator. I have a feeling I'm going to absolutely love this card. So it's Vi. When you reveal the hand. Oh, wait, I get to decide first. So always get to look at that hand is crazy. I mean, I have no Death Knell cards in the discard. Probably would just get rid of the Leblanc, right? Or is it the Cleave we want to get rid of? I don't even know if we do, because I think we probably just want to like... I actually have 4. Damn. We've got flipping 4 XP already, guys. Crazy. Scoria's Bloom's cracked in this deck. So we go 2 for Seal. We move Insightful Investigator here. So I'm going to be the move a friendly unit, then move an enemy unit. If they're both into a battlefield you don't control, I'm the attacker. So we just bring in the Noxus Hopeful, right? So we gain a point, we gain an XP from Kha'Zix, and then we spend 2 XP to retreat. Bro, what a sick deck! Playing Seals. Yo, Casilio. Yeah, the Seals we're not totally sold on just yet. There's like almost no draw, but we probably do need to put the Nidalee back in as well. We're trying invert timelines right now as our draw, which seems a bit cope, but I just love Seals, man. What can I say? Like, with a legend that you always want to slam on turn 2 that has a power cost, this Seal already paid for itself and then won, right? So it's already been insane. The bigger question is, do I have enough draw to facilitate it? Which is, if my invert timelines doesn't get defied, maybe. Maybe I do. Okay. We knew what was in hand, right? I already forgot, though. I already flipping forgot. We don't know one of the cards. Leblanc is Assault 1, Draw 1 if it's beginning phase. Do we want to take a peek again? Bro, I like this deck, chat. I can tell you now, I like this flipping deck. This is my kind of deck, bro. I love this. This is a sick one. I knew I would like Kha'Zix, but I like it more than I thought I would. This card is so flipping good in this meta. Almost always, yeah. It's kind of like, I think basically the plan is that you just slam this early to win early fights, gain XP. But this is my second game with the deck, so I'm definitely a bit clueless. I mean, I can almost play the whole hand, right? I can basically just leave this at home. I would quite like to play this, though. So it's like, do I even need to look at what they've got? Let's just do this first. Easy. I feel like I don't even need to look at what they've got. It's the Vi that's scary, right? We go 2 for Void Assault. Oh, they have Cleave. Cleave, that's the other card. It's Cleave and something. But I'm the attacker, so Cleave is useless. I'm going to move this there and Inferno there. Because of the -2, she goes to 1. Pass Prio. It's cleaving a card we don't know. We get an XP. They don't draw, right? Oh, yeah, they do. Okay, fair enough. My bad. Noob alert. So, I guess we play this one now. Look at their hand. I think we need to add the Nidalee for sure, right? Or Arena Kingpin is so good. But maybe we just sack the... Let's just sack him off. Pay 2 XP to discard it. Because it can, like, get LeBlanc back, right? And more draw. I imagine we're running out of steam here. We'll play this. And then we'll pay 2 to move this back. So we'll add the Nidalee, and we keep the invert timelines, and we cope that we have enough draw. And every time you play invert timelines, you have to sing, "A whole new world." Please don't DMCA me. I flipping love purple seals. Oh, have I played an Atlas? Nah. I think apparently because it's a simulator specifically for Riftbound, it's against Riftbound rules or Riot rules. That's what I heard. Because I think it's called Rift Atlas, right? Ooh. That's a big guy. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. They can't play, guys. Aw. The Traveling Merchant. Bam! I go here. I just got one, I draw. Aw. Honestly, I like the Invite. It's good. Invite's actually good. I'm also actually Vi is like one of the only decks I actually played a lot of, and the card's really good in Vi in my opinion. Because you need to overkill, and it's good with Unsung Hero, right? You can like pump up your Unsung Hero. We have no XP though. Unless we do have XP! Bing! Bam! Mr. Root! Gain 2 XP. And then we pay 2 XP to move this guy back. Draw. Who needs more draw? Not this guy. Sorry, Mr. Root, you've been sacrificed. It's 5, right? Oh, wait, this guy? Oh, yeah, okay, not this guy. I'm not playing this card. We are talking about different cards. I'm not playing this card. Sorry, my mistake. I'm playing the card that's in their hand. Yeah, they have a card in hand called, like, Arena Kingpin. Which is why we got... Yeah, no, totally. This ain't it. That's for sure. We're definitely going to add the Nidalee. But the Traveling Merchant is a must. The Mr. Root's good. The deck's got a lot of nice stuff. Like, the draw is the concern. It's like, okay, maybe don't play seals. But also, like, this seal, we tapped every single turn. So, I mean, maybe just do play seals. This is the guy I was talking about. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's good in Vi. I actually really like it in Vi. With Unsung Hero alone, it's like, whew. And it's also like good against Vex. Like Vex stunning everything, this kind of bypasses it, right? So you can like enter ready and immediately just pump something up +3. It's pretty good, honestly. I actually like the card a lot. He was my MVP in... Ooh. I don't know that we've got that much. We have no XP, but we can look at their hand first if we want to. Like, they have Vi, so I don't know that looking at their hand is that useful. I just send this in on its own. Because maybe they just slam the Vi, right? That would be my expectation here. But then it's going to be defending alone. I'm going to be super mean. Ready? We do this. We pass Prio. I'm such a meanie, guys. I should play this first just to check there's no counterplay in hand. Okay, they realise they get the buy-in. Otherwise, good on them. I was going to cook them otherwise. So we just trade. I was going to fizz into the movement card, into just moving this back to base, right? But we can just take the Kingpin. Our opponent did say they're learning the game. GG. Alright, we need the Nidalee. We are a bit too short on draw still. But I do like the deck, man. We just have to, like, find some cards that say the words draw. There's also this card. It's not very good, though. But I almost played this in my Teemo last set. Also, this guy, if you guys have played Disney Arcana, this card is Dock, right? When you play me, discard 1, draw 2. Empty hand, it draws. Like, we're probably supposed to be on an Ezreal. Like, at least 1, I would guess. Maybe 2. And then we probably just play the Nidalee, because it is draw. He's kind of a bad Kaiser, though. I don't know. Maybe this is just the card. Just 2 of these. We don't have any repeats, I will say. Deck felt nice, though. It can do a lot of cool stuff. The draw is the concern, no doubt about that. The thing is at the very least, you're going to want Nidalee on the sideboard because, I mean, I'm not really sure how wise it is to main deck invert timelines, right? That's also the concern because Defy, but we can also discard Defy and Sabotage, right? If we start looking at sideboard, it's like Sabotage, check. Obviously, this card's insane as well, so like we need to think about that. It's like Sabotage, yes. Sideboard. Maybe invert timelines goes to sideboard as well. And we just try and slam Ezreal. Let's just try and slam Ezreal Nidalee as the draw. And let's just go to 3 Ezreal. I know it's, you guys can be like, bro, you don't have a single repeat card. I know. But if I have no cards in hand, it draws 2. It's quite a big deal. And also, there is synergy there with the Mr. Root Accelerate! Oh my god, the Mr. Root and Ezreal synergy is going to break the meta. Maybe not. Maybe we go down to 2 Blast Cones, I think. 3 is a lot. 2 should be enough. And I still don't know about Nidalee, bro. We should play it. Maybe it's just 2 Ezreal. 3 is a lot. And maybe it's just like 1 punch first. We drop a 1-drop somehow. 2-drop. All the 2-drops are popping off. So we just have to cut like some sort of combat trick. Let's cut punch first because we know what it does. The other card is more interesting to test. Just replace the seals. Shh, shut up. Shut up. Just shut up. I will soon, if I need to. I love seals though. Jin. Bam. Hooray, I'm going first. It's not bad. Good chance we cut the seal soon, but we'll see. I have a 1 might Mr. Root. Poggers. Oh! This guy! He can't keep getting away with it! Oh, he can. So we could go bing, bam. We take the Watchful Sentry. We gain 4 XP for our troubles. We don't have much of an opportunity to develop anything else though, but I don't think it matters, right? It's kind of excessive to be using this already, but like what else would I even play, right? I could play an Insightful Investigator, I suppose. We go here. 2 XP. Bing bam. I don't mind taking out a Watchful Sentry, I think. I mean, we do D-ramp for kind of no reason. It's a bit of a waste of this. We only have one, right? Let's just look at the hand. I think we get rid of Kaiser. Thank you. Thank you. Let's have Sprite Burst though. I mean, the Sprite Burst is more... Do we want to discard anything, or do we just want to keep the XP, move the Mr. Root back? Honestly, moving Mr. Root back might be better. Wait, 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 wait! Mr. Root's crackers. Is there a deck list? Yeah, I can post it somewhere in a minute. But it's very much a work in progress right now. Bro is baited into the Jin. This was, I think, probably supposed to just be Kaiser Accelerate every day of the week. Maybe I'm wrong. Big Jin! Jin is just bad. There's no chance this deck is ever good, unfortunately. The sequencing was also bad here, but never mind. At my heart club. Let's go here. Gain 2 XP. Okay, the Mr. Root is popping off on main stage right now. We're going to go... Do we want this guy? Or probably just want this guy, right? Draw. Maybe there was like something I did a bit wrong because, I mean, I could still, oh, this guy's so good, right? I could pay 2 XP maybe to just save my Mr. Root if I really care. I could pay 2 XP to move my Mr. Root, or alternatively, I just let him die to the Jin. I think I'll pay 2 to save him. Okay, this card's good. Who would have thunk it? So we're getting an XP. We're getting a point. Wait, is this even a point? I already had control of it, right? It's not a point, but I draw. Still, whatever. Seems okay. Yeah, I figured this was the play for them. We could existentially dread. Wait. Oh, yeah, because I'm defending alone. Draw. I don't know, this might not have been worth it. You always move Mr. Root first? No, he only gets 2 XP when he moves to a battlefield. He doesn't, you don't need to stupefy, bro. It's already 2 and there's 1. But okay. Sure. Definitely not convinced I'm playing it that well, but the Nidalee definitely extremely nice draw. Does deramp us a bit. Haven't got the Kha'Zix through just yet. Mr. Root can move to the Forgotten Library to just gain 2 XP. That's kind of chill. We could just have like a setup turn where we don't even score the left point here. We know they have a Kaiser in hand. Obviously, like the Kha'Zix is quite tempting, but we're going to be defending alone afterwards. I mean, like the Mr. Root can trade for the Sprite, and then we could move like maybe Traveling Merchant in, for example, right? We got like Traveling Merchant, First Mate. Let's do that. Probably discard, maybe not the Ezra, like this hand's going to be empty soon. Probably discard the Fey Folk, right? Okay. Score. Seal for seal, I guess. I guess we don't do that yet. We move this back. Maybe we just discard the seal with the merchant. Seems okay. So again, the Ezra, we don't have any kind of flipping repeat synergy. He's just there as card draw. Empty hand, draw 2. We already play purple seals, so he's just like another bonus of playing purple seals, right? We can go to 7. Can we just try to set up to win this turn? Singularity is probably quite likely. It would honestly be pretty nice to be able to play like an Insightful Investigator here and try and discard something, right? I think we probably just start off with like Traveling Merchant move, discard the Fey Folk. Discard draw, go to 6. Oh, I like this deck, bro. Hey, Blue-Eyed Demon, good to see you. I do like this deck. It's a lot of fun. How else do we score the other battlefield here? We've still got the Kha'Zix available as well, right? I mean, we could also... It's probably going to be Fizz, right? Fizz, the Void Assault is probably the play. Then we'll be tapped out, though, if we're not careful. I guess we could Fizz the Void Assault, not play the Kha'Zix just yet. I think that's the play, right? So we go Fizz. The question is, where do we play her? Probably here, I would guess. I mean, Watch It is a threat from them next turn. It could just be to base, too. So we need to think the playthrough. It's always going to be Void Assault. I guess we just send the Fizz in, so it doesn't matter where. We just leave these at base, then we don't have to decide just yet. So we move Fizz here, and we move a Jinn here. This gets recycled. We gain an XP. We gain a point. Yeah, we do need to pay power cost. Well, the Kha'Zix list is still early days. We haven't got it locked in just yet, right? So I don't have anything to share quite yet. I kind of want to stack the battlefields a bit. Like, surely we should just try and win this turn. The thing is like, Watcher's a threat, Singularity is a threat. Can we maybe just double conquer next turn? I actually haven't opened many packs. I was at an LGS last night, but they didn't have much. I have 3 boxes coming, but so far, nothing. I've got 3 boxes that I haven't got yet, so not really, no. So, the Noxus Hopeful moves in. I mean, I think this is where we're just slamming the Kha'Zix, right? Whatever. Go to 5 XP. Fair enough. The thing is like they've got such little left. We should probably be able to just win here. Obviously, if I had like played it slightly differently, where I had like 1 XP more for the Existential Dread, or 1 HP more, 1 life more. Oh yeah, but here comes the Djinn. So I don't think we were ever going to be able to win here. But yeah, this deck, we're very much work in progress. So I will have a deck list shared. I'll do a video on it as well, but we don't have it ready to share yet. Huh? Pay any amount of energy to add, pay any amount of power to add that much energy. It's ready, right? Blastgun's pretty tasty here. Nice card. Djinn. I don't think it's worse than Karen, but... So pay any amount of power to add that much energy. That's pretty cool. I kind of just want to try my luck to begin with. 3 to 2. I think we just win now. I guess I still have this. Oh, they go 2 on each. Okay. It's a pretty good play. Interesting. And they can still do this, right? Ezreal first mate is probably the play in this position. So we draw. Stunning attack doesn't quite work, does it? So we haven't won, but we'll move this in here too. Pay 1 to buff. Is that a buff? I guess that's a buff. And we still have the stun and attacking enemy unit. This card's cool. I like it. In this deck especially. Definitely seems like the way to do it. I also like anyone that's playing seals, I feel like knows what they're doing. Oh! Bro, just time warp the living daylights out of us. Are we just going to get flipping giga time warped? With the Jin? It's pretty sick. I like the look of the deck that they've built, I gotta say. They're playing as many of the... Like, there's not a single card in here, which I think is bad for this deck, actually. Kaiser. Doesn't it need to be 4? Pay any amount of power to add that much energy. With this, does it need to be 4 though? Pay any amount of power to add that much energy. They had 2 up. Yeah, thanks, my bad. I panicked. They didn't score because they moved this. I mean, the main issue we've had is draw before, and we had enough for this game. The Nidalee drew, the Ezreal didn't draw, but it gave us some stuff to do. That'll do it. Bro, imagine they have another time warp. It's GG if they do. They can slam the Hex tech. The punch first is what we needed here, really, right? Damn. We might still be okay. I think we might have enough to hold on here, though. I guess the flipping egg now Jin comes through. I mean, bro is showing us how it's done. This is certainly how to play Jin. I respect it. Bro is about to slam this double time warp. That's crazy, mate. Nah, he's not really about to do it. Game 2, nice. We get to play against Jin again. I mean, I have Sabotage in... We could do that, but let's just play it like with main deck and let's not sideboard. We haven't really thought about our sideboard too much. Probably just get rid of the fizz. I'll wait for them. This card's so good though, man. I love it. I like the deck a lot. It's very, very cool. It's very interesting. We don't have any XP for this yet, so it's never that. I think Jin's probably going to be a pretty difficult deck to play, and I think we just discard the Investigator, right? I'm not sure I want to double discard. I'm not really sure what the best play is. I could actually see just getting the Blast Cone down because it is an engine, right? It is a big engine. I don't really want to discard 2 cards, I think. Let's go here. We discard this and draw 1. Could change our play if we want to go for Mr. Root instead. Mr. Root Accelerate. Sounds kind of reasonable, right? Honestly, I kind of like it. We need to discard something. Draw 1. Don't think I want to use my leader. Sprite Burst is a stinker. Is what it is, man. Played into it. Played into that hard. I really haven't played much of this set still, so I'm a bit of a noob. This is bad, though. This is like the most obvious card, right, that I had to play around. But it is what it is. Tap this first. Double 2 drop. We're definitely supposed to be like getting this guy down a bit earlier than I have been on average, I think. I think that's been like a big error in my play so far. Like I'm fairly convinced I'm playing the early turns suboptimally. Something went wrong there, right? Turn 2. I'm not supposed to just like hold 4 up though either, I don't think. I'd be quite happy to discard the Existential Dread. I don't think it's particularly good in this matchup. How do we do this? I mean, I want to play the Kha'Zix this turn, right? I'm pretty sure. I can't play the Blast Cone and the Kha'Zix. I don't have enough resources. We could just go Traveling Merchant here. Could stun the Djinn. Keep this alive, right? But in that case, I want the Existential Dread. I don't really want to discard Blast Cone. Let's just go stack deck, see what's what. They have 6 open. Flipping out, I just realised this. I think I want this, to be honest. Whoops. Okay, we have to discard first. We should have discarded already. I guess we're just discarding this, but never mind. They probably have the Comet play, right, in hand. I'm fairly sure that's what they're sort of suggesting that they have. We could do, like, Blast Cone this to base, move the Feyfolk in, bring this in here because it's stunned. We don't kill it, but we gain an XP. Get rid of this. We might lose a point from this, but like they might Falling Comet like the flipping Merchant instead, right? We're basically just putting it here because we gain an XP from winning the combat, right? Then we go here. Gain an XP. Do we add the point? No, right? Then we discard this. Draw a card. Existential Dread is like okay here. The question is, do I want it? Which of these cards do I want to save? Is it the Feyfolk? Is it the Traveling Merchant? It's probably the Feyfolk, right? It's definitely the Feyfolk. Deal 3 to a unit at base. Yeah. Ouch. We're getting cooked by Jin, guys, which isn't the best of signs. I think it's also... I think, in fairness, it's probably not the best matchup, right? As things go. He's got the pickpocket! I mean, come on. What's a man supposed to do? Yeah, we didn't have enough... We didn't have enough runes available. That was our issue here, right? We can take Jin out, though, with the first mate. Haven't been very impressed by Existential Dread in this deck so far. Probably we just need Punch first. We gain 2 XP. We discard and draw. Traveling Merchant. I mean, probably just leave him there, right? Maybe buff him. He can get hit by Singularity. We didn't see any Singularity evidence yet. We did see them discard Square Up already, though. I think we just maybe move him back. I'm not sure if I got all the XP properly added. I might honestly have one more than I'm letting on. Invert timelines, which we... At the moment, we have the invert timelines in the sideboard, right? It would be very funny against this guy. We didn't bring it in, though. But I'm sorry. Here comes, like, Watcher, Bellows Breath or something. Or just Watcher. Yeah, I probably just lose, right? They're at 6. This is a really bad play by me. Never mind. I played this badly. We're learning. It is what it is, man. I'm not going to beat myself up too much. It definitely was very poor, though. The Existential Dread performed really badly. Maybe just go Triple Punch first. We need stats, right? Stats are what we've been missing. Pull up on me now, come wanna try some. Let's try Seat of Power as the battlefield. See how it feels? They won the roll. Okay. We really try and get like the play pattern going where we get the Kha'Zix down early. That's where this deck can really pop off, I think. Do we just play her? Probably. Just get to look at the hand. I'm not going to write it down. Baited hook. Double baited hook. Flipping heck. Alright, bro. Kha'Zix is so annoying. Yeah, we haven't played much of it yet. I'm not very good with it just yet, but we're trying to get there. Leblanc. So we go here, and then we go like here. We're going to do it the other way around, right? Like go bing. We could also just like trade. If I don't accelerate this guy, because accelerating this guy's kind of cringe. We could like move the investigator in, trade for the Leblanc. Probably trading Leblanc is kind of good, right? Played Teemo the other day. Nice, mate. Good job. I got cooked, I think, right? I got cooked. I mean, whatever we do is like deramping, but I think getting rid of this is probably worth it, right? We just can't quite play this. We could just slam the Mr. Root. Mr. Root in a 2-drop. Draw. It's kind of bad, but this has Assault. Nah, I think we've got to get rid of this thing. We've seen the hand already, so... Thank God Void Assault has this text, mate. Oh my God. Thank God Void Assault actually says that, right? Like, oh my God. Imagine it didn't. It would be a total disaster, mate. Baited hook. So they slam the hook. Honestly, don't totally hate the idea of Soaring Scout trade. We can bring the big guy in. It's kind of jank, man. I think we're supposed to get rid of it, right? It's just a really bad opening hand for us here, I think. Just trade, whatever. Have a feeling this game's over before it began, unfortunately. What I'll do after this game is we'll take a look at some of the Kha'Zix lists which have been winning, or doing well. Haven't looked at any. I always like just building my own stuff and tweaking as we go. It's all part of the fun. But I think that there's like some play patterns I'm really not getting right at the moment. This one is probably already over. We don't have gear removal index, so... yeah, this one's over. It's giga over. Pike into Aurora and Leblanc. Interesting. Let's do this. Discard. Draw. Gain 1. Discard. Draw. Gain 1, draw another one. Play this, play this, play this. Move this, draw 1. Pass there, I guess. We didn't win a combat yet either, right? So no XP. Big guy. I haven't played against much Leblanc yet, so I haven't really like worked out how, like what the deck's weakness is. I don't think most Leblancs are playing baited hooks, so right. It's interesting you're struggling with Pike into Aurora because it's like basically the key thing against Aurora would be more discard, right? And that's kind of my problem with Pike is when I was looking at your deck is I'm not really sure it's actually got enough to consistently like discard the Aurora, because you basically need to whittle their hand down very, very early on, right, with the Spirit, and I'm not sure you can actually do it quickly enough. Also, when I was playing Aurora against Pike, there's just a lot of little things you can do, like just hold an extra card in hand to make sure that your hand's not discarded. Not enough discard. Yeah, in that deck. There's also, I mean, part of the reason we were looking at Kha'Zix is because we've got this thing, the Insightful Investigator. It's like a targeted discard that can't be mind splitted. Purple gear removal. It's discard stuff, really. I mean, Acceptable Losses is actually pretty good. Acceptable Losses is a pretty damn good card. Apparently, like I just learned today that Acceptable Losses, you don't need anything on your side of the board to play, which I actually never thought was the case. So if you're playing like a purple deck without any gear, yo, thanks for the Prime and Blastoise, I appreciate it. Blastoise. What's that song called? There's like some Big guy Blastoise. Maybe that's where Big Man Blastoise. Maybe that's where Big Guy came from. Big Man Blastoise. Big Man Blastoise. It's not quite as good as good. Big Guy. Big Guy. SpongeBob. 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 This is one of the deadest songs, but it's very stuck in my head. I mean, my opponent's just doing stuff that seems quite unfair, frankly. I would probably say that's where we're at. My opponent's just doing stuff that seems quite unfair. What did they kill? I guess the Traveling Merchant. Big Man Blastoise. Big Man Blastoise. So what's Leblanc weak to, chat? That's kind of what I need to get to terms with. Is like, what is this deck bad against? Because then, only then, when you've got Leblanc and Aurora as the top of the meta, what decks can deal with it? So it's bad against Gust, right? Because of the temporary stuff, yeah. So I guess Ezreal's quite good against it. This all seems rather strong. Let's go here. Bam, 2 XP. A point. Let's do this stack deck. 1, 2, 3. I'm down to look at your hand, son. Discard the sacrifice. Huh? Huh? Oh, it's reaction. Do I have to discard, like, do they have to play sacrifice before I announce the discard? I guess I have to discard a specific target, right? And then they can just react with sacrifice. I choose after. He needs to react to the trigger before it resolves and they reveal. So, what do we discard? Death Grip, I guess. Whatever. Well, I don't think we're going to win this one. I'm just going to use the Lou while they play out their turn, I guess. Yeah, I should have said BRB. I was thinking about that. Let's just go next. GG. So LeBlanc, I want to really think about this flipping LeBlanc deck, how to beat it, because this just doesn't seem like we're ever beating LeBlanc, right? So I'm not really interested. I actually want to build like a meta breaker deck. This is fun though. I enjoyed the deck, but that just seems totally unwinnable, right? Like they just have too many stats for us. So how do you beat LeBlanc? How do you beat LeBlanc? What's LeBlanc bad against? Maybe Call the Week. Not really sure that most of them play this stuff. Aurora's terrible against LeBlanc. It's so bad. It's like the worst matchup for Aurora. I'm still interested in looking at a Teemo deck as well. Yeah, Aurora's worst matchup is LeBlanc because they have loads of Death Knell stuff. Like they just draw 100 cards, right? So Riftbound. Just play LeBlanc, maybe, but also like, can we just find something that beats both? So let's look at like tournament decks. Rank. Ooh. Oh, it's Origins. Okay then, dude. Okay, bro. Baby Dot. Metagame. Unleashed. Wait, why are we looking at... I want tournament decks. Tournament decks. Filters. Metagame, obviously Unleashed. Yellow... What is it? Yellow... what is LeBlanc? So clueless. Yeah, blue, I thought so. I really have hardly played against her. We'll take a look. Gus just beats it. So obviously Ezreal is probably supposed to be pretty good then. Because Ezreal draws. So yeah, they're not necessarily on... I don't think that the baited hook is like the common setup, right? They're just on like Death Knell guys. Death Knell, Death Knell, Death Knell, Death Knell. This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Call the Week, sacrifice, draw, 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 more draw, draw, more draw, 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 more draw, more draw, more draw. So right, like a Gust on a Watchful Sentry is just too, like it just slows them down, right? Maybe that's why you're like, is Gust in Aurora helping that much? Or is Aurora still losing? And on Scouts to stop this channel too, yeah. So Ezreal's probably reasonably well positioned then. Because Gust is particularly good in Ezreal because it replaces itself. Yeah, you can Gust the tokens because the token goes, like the reflection goes through and you can react to it. Because the reflection is a 0 might token. It's a unit at 0 might. So basically you can react with Gust to Gust it. So Gust seems good. What else though? There's got to be more in the world that's good than just Gust. I mean, if Gust is good, it does also like mean that we can look back at Bewitching Spirit decks, right? And Gust. We're not locked in on Pike straight away, but we are like probably going. But I'm still interested in also Retreat Bewitching Spirit. So you play Windsinger as well, right? This is nowhere near as good though as Gust. The problem that Pike is going to have is against Aurora, you don't actually have enough discard quick enough. Having said that, you can play acceptable losses. These aren't playing any gear though, on average. Gust is not playable in the Kha'Zix deck, that's for sure. Let's actually take a quick look before we look at like more Leblanc decks. Let's actually take a look at some Kha'Zix decks. I think that Kha'Zix is just going to be cooked. This isn't Kha'Zix, right? Nice, it is. Yeah, they're on the Vex, which we weren't playing. We cut to try and fit more space for stuff. I mean, the deck's pretty similar to what we had, right? They're not on Seals, noticeably. They're playing the Vex. This just looks like it would also lose to Leblanc, right? Star-Crossed, I guess, is quite good in that matchup. The problem with Pike, I don't have enough on board to overcome Elder working with a big unit. Right, you have to discard. The key thing with Pike, if Pike is going to work, you 100% have to have enough discard that you discard their hand down to 0 before they get to Aurora, which I don't think you have in Pike. That's also my concern with it. That's why immediately I wanted to try out the... what's it called? This card. I don't know what it's called. The Insightful Investigator. This card is sick. This is like a huge thing this deck has going for it. Like, this is a very, very good Anti-Aurora card. It's an extremely good Anti-Aurora card. Ash is similar as well, right? Sabotage, Ash. Like, that's basically what Kha'Zix kind of has going for it. You can play both this and Sabotage, but this is even better than Sabotage, right? Because it can't be mind splitted, which is sick. This card's so good. I really, really like this card. My concern for this deck, though, is like we were building it and we were having fun with it, and then as soon as I played Leblanc, it's like, yeah, that just seems quite unwinnable, right? They don't have much draw here at all, by the way. Their only draw is Spirit Wheel, which is coping, right? We have more draw than they do. We're on the Nidalee and the Ezreal. You also have Traveling Merchant for draw. They're also they're on Mr. Root. Their build's pretty good. It's very similar to us. They're not playing Blast Cone. They're not playing Seals. But like, how does this deck beat Leblanc? Does it beat Leblanc? I feel like it just doesn't. And if the deck doesn't beat Leblanc, it's kind of the problem with the game at the moment, right? It's not the problem, but it's like I actually want to build good decks for you guys now, like that are good, you're going to be able to take to a tournament and win tournaments. So the question is, with every single deck, how do we beat Aurora? That I'm very confident on. I guess the next question is, how do we beat Leblanc? And maybe I actually just need to play some Leblanc myself to find that out, right? In order to attack the meta, you kind of need to know what the meta's weak to. And I'm still not that sure on exactly how this Leblanc deck's going to get cooked. Let's look at some more Kha'Zix decks, though, because I'm very interested. The deck is super fun. If we can just find, like, oh, this is good against Thingamajigger. I mean, this is also similar, right? It's not very different. Yone, Abandon, Grim Resolve. Yeah. That doesn't look very good. There's only a 16 player. This is second in a 64 player event. This one's got to be good. This one's got to actually be good. It's on Vex, it's on Rengar, it's on one set. Grim Resolve, 3 Abandons. Punch first. Interesting. No draw in this one. No, not playing Scurry as Bloom. It can't be correct. That card is so auto-include, it hurts. It's so good. It's like very, very good, but the XP is super relevant in this deck, right? Also, people not playing the this card. The thing is this is best of one, and Aurora is so bad in best of one because you can pre-sideboard, right? So you can, like, you see Aurora, oh nice, I put my acceptable losses in the deck. Okay. Last Rites is a very interesting idea, actually, for pseudo draw. I think Last Rites could be really solid in the deck. But I just don't think this is ever beating Leblanc. Leblanc's just got too much stats and we're too slow, right? Basically, the way this deck wins is you kind of just abuse some movement stuff early. You score some points early. Maybe Ride the Wind is actually the card that's needed, right? It actually might just be Ride the Wind that you need to beat Leblanc, and you just have to flipping zoom. I think it's coping, though. But Ride the Wind might just be good in the deck, because we're flip-flopping between battlefields already and scoring additional points on our own turn, right? But scoring points in opponent's turn, yeah, I think it's like almost 100% getting banned. It's so unhealthy. It's so bad for the game. Like, LeBlanc seems good as a deck, but like, if LeBlanc is like the big bad, people start teching for LeBlanc, and it's probably just very beatable, right? The problem is Aurora is just like, the play experience is just miserable. It's extremely, extremely, extremely toxic. Yeah, Boots is okay. I think, moreover, Ride the Wind. Ride the Wind's probably just good, right? I kind of want to keep trying with Kha'Zix. Like, I really like the deck, man. It's really fun. We should keep playing it a bit more before we give up. I'm not really sold on Nidalee, I gotta say. It's quite expensive. The Ezreal 2-of's fine. Traveling Merchant's a bit of draw. The sideboard invert timelines is kind of fun. The problem with, like, LeBlanc is good, right? But it's not, like, it's early days on LeBlanc. LeBlanc is just, like, a good deck. Aurora is just a extremely unhealthy card that's bad for the game. It was always going to get banned at some point. The Elder Dragons just turned the dial up to 100, though. You literally could not have printed a more broken card that means Aurora deserves to get banned than Dragon. And banning Dragon is not the issue. Aurora was always the problem beforehand, right? It's like, obviously Aurora should get banned. Because even in the best ofs, it like totally kills like all the fun of like the orange best ofs. Like, I so would have played like Miss Fortune mid-range last set if Aurora got banned. Like, when the bans were coming through, I had cooked up a mid-range, I can probably show you. I cooked up mainly a concept. I did actually test it for a bit. It's like the days before the bans got blocked, came through. But there was a rumor that Aurora was getting banned. It looks like I don't have it saved. But yeah, I cooked up like a Misfortune mid-range. This is a deck I built 14 days ago for Kha'Zix, by the way, so it was like an idea. Bone Skewer. categories, but it's pretty similar, right? It's no draw. Bit lost. But this is like the initial idea. So, I think this deck, in theory, should be good against Aurora. Especially with Sabotage inside, right? We have good Aurora matchup. That's one really good tick. I think we also have pretty good like generic matchups. So now like the real question with this deck, in order for it to be a real deck, can we beat Leblanc? Can we beat Leblanc? It's that simple. I don't flipping know. We could play Gusts and just shoehorn Gusts in the deck and max out on Ezreal's, because then the Ezreal is kind of replacing itself more easily because we have 0 cards. Also, Gust is kind of good with Traveling Merchant. So the Gust is actually like already reasonable in this deck. If we're just saying that Gust is the best card against LeBlanc, we could just shoehorn it into the deck and like see if it works, right? Just shoehorn it into the deck, pump up Ezreal to a 3rd copy because like we're going to have empty hands more often. Go down to 2 punch first. Let's just shoehorn it into the deck and see, okay, how's our LeBlanc matchup, right? If this is the single best card against LeBlanc, you can sideboard it out in other matchups, right? But if this is the single best card against LeBlanc and we can play it, let's try it and see what happens. We might not queue into the LeBlanc, of course. I think the card actually might just be fine in the deck anyway. Might actually be good. Like, we had Existential Dread at 1 before. We've cut the Nidalee as well, right? We have no Nidalee, basically. Nidalee out, Gust in. So we've lost a ton of draw. Basically, every bit of draw we had, we lost. Well, we have Fizz, but Gust definitely works best in Ezreal specifically, not with Diana. The reason that it's so good in Ezreal specifically is because Gust replaces itself in Ezreal, because you are targeting opposing units. That's why Gust is so good in Ezreal. Gust is not that good in Diana. I mean, obviously there's synergy there. But it's not good with Fizz. That's not the reason that Gust is good in Ezreal. It's because in Ezreal it replaces itself, right? The big downside of Gust is that it's -1 card in hand. That's also why here it might work, because we play Ezreal as, if you guys play Lorcana, Doc. Doc is one of the best Lorcana cards, and it reads, it's 2 cost, uninkable, which means that you can't put it into your mana. Like in Lorcana, you put a card into your mana each turn from hand. Doc is uninkable, so you can't do that. But it reads, discard your hand, draw 2, which means if you have no cards in hand, you draw 2. That's what Ezreal does. Don't think Aurora is that strong? It is. It's completely unhealthy for the game. That's the main issue. Even if it's not that strong, sure, it's still extremely unhealthy. When you his return player's hand that may play with 1, 2, 2. Yeah, I mean, it's also kind of nice with Gust, right? Sneaky deckhand. Brother. I'm not quite sure what to do about that. I mean, there's a very good chance we're just supposed to go Mr. Root Kha'Zix, right? Get to a 6 XP for no reason. Alternatively, we could, like, Gust the Sneaky. Play this. Actually, I think that's the play. Oh, but they're going to... No, they have to pay 1. Let's do it. Let's Gust. Let's move here. Gain 2 XP. So we look at their hand. I love this card, bro. This card is so sick. I look at their hand and I decide, do I want to pay 2 XP to discard a card? Maybe. Obviously, they can sneaky again. If we discard the Falling Star, what do they do this turn? Not much, right? If we don't discard the Falling Star, they're going to go Falling Star Treasure Hunter. They double D-Ramp. Is it even that good? It's pretty good. I think this card's always going to be a problem for us, so I think I'm willing to just slam it. Let's just discard it. Sick card. I love this card, bro. This might actually be prove to be one of my favorite cards, and it's a Kha'Zix card, right? It is a Kha'Zix card. It's the only XP leader in purple right now. The flipping Insightful Investigator. That's a cool damn card, bro. That is a cool card. Also, I misplayed, right? I should have gained 1 XP. I forgot about, like, so basically I have 1 extra XP because my opponent's nice. I move the Mr. Root in and then I Gust, which wins me a combat, which means that I get 1 additional XP. Nice. I like XP. Why, okay, sneaky, what's this? Sure. They're going to hide probably the Pike, which we know exactly what it is. We do go to 2. Now, what's interesting is I don't know what's interesting. I mean, we can basically go Void, Assault, plus Kha'Zix here. We could just move the Sneaky back to base, right? Move the Sneaky back to base with the Void Assault. I mean, we don't even need to Void. Yeah, it's because... So the reason I want to do that is I want to move the Sneaky. That's the problem here, is the Sneaky is the card that needs to go. It's not that I want to Void Assault my own guy. It's more so... I mean, I can. I know what to do. Let's do this. We move this here. Move the Sneaky to base. They can flip this. And then we go Mr. Root. Oh, wait. Do we want this? We probably want this here, right? So we get the draw. Then we go Mr. Root, gain 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and a power for Kha'Zix, who comes in at 6, and we get 2 XP from that. And then we win the combat, we gain another XP, and then we draw for the Hall of Legends. That's pretty smooth, to be completely fair. Now, we did know a lot about what was in hand. I don't have a flipping clue, guys. I'm not going to lie. My memory's terrible. Nothing too intimidating. The big question really is, should Kha'Zix move back to base? Probably not. We could move this back to base. Maybe just buff the Kha'Zix, right? We have a lot of XP. You can see why I like purple seals in this deck as well, right? Like, double power cost just paid this turn is... Oof. The Gust was good, though. And if Gust is the best card against Leblanc, then maybe we actually have a deck which is teched into the meta here. I think this card's also good against Leblanc, to be honest. Yeah, Big Darius. Plus stack deck. Did they pay power for this? I guess I had a gold, right? No, they didn't have a gold. But yeah, my Kha'Zix is going to get cooked by the simple Treasure Guardian here, but it is what it is. I got a bit greedy. I could have returned it to base. I decided not to. We might live to regret that. We might have to start valuing this card a little bit more. I actually have a feeling there's a chance we could play some in main deck. Because I play purple seal, especially. I think this card actually might be good main deck as well, honestly. Yeah, it doesn't get the +2 because it's not alone, so we just take the Sneaky. Probably they should have just gone Treasure Hunter, but I guess they want the Treasure Hunter more. Yeah, it makes sense. I can see it. They get a gold. Would be really nice to try and deal with this Darius. Let's go stack deck. We're at 3 as well. The Blast Cone doesn't help us here. Where it does. No, it doesn't. I don't have enough to take out the Darius just yet. Arguably, it's better long term, though. Might take the Blast Cone, I think. I think it's more impactful than anything else here. I think I'm just going for another flipping Chaos Rune, honestly. Sorry, another stack deck. Probably take... Probably take the Traveling Merchant, sadly. No seals, bro. I mean, a game like this, for me, really kind of just shows me how good seals are. Like, I know we've kind of built our deck with them in mind, but like realistically, the only power costs we played are Kha'Zix and Void Assault, and I'm already just like, where are my seals, bro? We also already want to play Fizz. It's like, yeah, just play the flipping seals, man. Dealing with bigger than 5 might units. Yeah, we're on double punch first right now. Makes sense to me, Reneko. Thanks for the insight. Haven't played much yet myself with it. Probably discard the Blast Cone would be my guess. Honestly, maybe the Ezreal. No, I like the Ezreal. The Ezreal draws. I'll get rid of the Blast Cone in this position. Still another there. Grim Resolve. Yeah, maybe. That could be true. Could be true. That could be true. Having said that, it's like, yeah, you might be right. But it's not a lot of stats. Punch first is a lot more stats, right? I don't really know how much we actually need the additional draw. First mate's really good in this position. How good is the Ezreal? I don't think the Ezreal is actually that good right now because of first mate. Traveling Merchants kind of do what the Ezreal's doing, right? Yeah, kind of not. Oh well. Love this card. It's so good. So this is only 5. So I mean, the problem here is my first mate's not going to do much ever, right? Unless I go in and then out. I'm just going to miss the Hall of Legends draw, basically. Is what it is. We'll go here. Wait, do we ever want to buff a unit? Does that make a big difference? Probably, right? We probably just want to buff the Traveling Merchant, right? If we go in there... I think we basically just have to waste the first mate, sadly. Let's spend 1 XP. Buff Traveling Merchant, right? We send both of these guys in. And draw for this. Also, he's tapped, right? So they take that one. Fair enough. We go to 4. We win a combat, so we gain an XP. We play another Bloom. Then we go Traveling Merchant, discard, draw. And then Hall of Legends, draw. Oh, Fizz, hello! Now we could Fizz stun them, right? With the Void Assault. The question is that really worth it? Is the Void Assault actually that good here? Yeah, the Bewitching Spirit is a threat, right? The Bewitching Spirit is a threat. They want to bounce it back and keep discarding us, so it's actually extremely good. The question also is, like, where do we play it? It is going to be a double D ramp. And we also move... I guess we're supposed to move a Traveling Merchant, right? Oh, I'm so confused now. No, I don't really want to discard my stack deck, so I don't want to move a Traveling Merchant. So I just go like Fizz here for Void Assault. Oh, and then that gets recycled. And then we gain an XP for our troubles. And pass. I mean, that was a good effort. That was a pretty sick turn. We got something going here, right? Honestly, we actually have a lot of XP. That's why I'm not so sure about like more XP generations in like a spell. I feel like just like punch first on its own might be better than the XP generation spell. There's not really many other cards in the game either that I think are good ways of spending XP. Like the best way of spending XP is with the Legend, right? There's also why the Traveling Merchant feels really good in this deck. Moving it around with First Mate and with the Legend. It's pretty sick. Tide Turner! I'm enjoying this deck a lot. A lot. The Gusts perform well also, to be fair. Very reasonably. Works well with like the whole Traveling Merchant draw and Ezreal draw kind of vibe we've got going on here. Invert Timelines is also a card that we were looking at that could be probably would be on the sideboard, I think, because it's so bad against Defy. But there's probably some matchups that card just popping off. You just play Sabotage on the sideboard, right? This was a sealless game as well, so if we hit seal earlier, we'd be significantly up. What's it? I have no idea, mate. Not a clue. No idea. I haven't played enough Unleashed. Like a lot of people, the thing is people have been playing Unleashed for like 2 months already, right? Because of the China release. The cards got revealed like 2 months ago. I haven't been playing it until this week. So I don't have a strong opinion on that. I don't know if we know what this is, to be honest. I ain't got a flipping Scooby. We could go like Scurrier's Bloom, for example. But we might want to try and empty the hand first and then draw off the Merchant. So let's go stack deck first. They can hard bargain us, but they can do that at a later point. It's probably a bit late in the day for a seal, isn't it? I've got to say that the Blast Cone seems like the correct card here. Stun that Darius, mate. They could flip and play something, goes to 7, but it doesn't... it could matter. It is the last Blast... It's too late for the seal. The Fey Folk doesn't seem that impressive. We can go Blast Cone and Mr. Root and still... try some stuff, right? The thing is now, though, that Blast Cone is the play. I mean, it could also just be like move Darius away, right? Like, we just move Darius into this path. We could just move Fizz in. I think it's fine. We like leave the First Mate there. So let's move Fizz here. We go Blast Cone, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam! Darius. They can save him if they... They can save him if they flip and play a card from hand, but they only have 2 cards in hand. We have a lot of XP, bro. I wonder if there's like some other cards we could look at that spend it. Or maybe I can just be more willy-nilly on using my legend. So he's stunned. Which means he will die. Unless they can boost him. Oh. Actually, we'll react. No problem. Switcheroo. Huh? Okay, fair enough. I don't know if I rate the play, but that's cool. So it's just a 1 might Darius. And this is 5 might. Fair enough. I gain an XP. I don't think we can overcome that. And I guess we still just play the Mr. route here. At base. And then we move Traveling Merchant, draw. Oh! Oh, we so can overcome that. I guess the question is, do we actually care? Right? Do we actually care? I could just hold it. But then if they play Bewitching Spirit, I can't react with Punch first. We don't know what's in their hand, right? I think I do care because of Bewitching Spirit. I'm just going to flipping slam this card. It's like one of the first Punch firsts I've ever played, by the way. And then we'll just spend 1 XP to give, I don't know, Fizz a buff. This card's so nice with like the Ezreal concept of like drawing 2 cards. Bro, that was a sick game! Kha'Zix! Let's go! Punch first! Damn! Damn! Alright, I'm hyped. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I was flagging like 30 minutes ago when we got cooked by Leblanc. I was like, but, brother! I'm gonna make myself some tea. I'll be right back. For the delay there, guys, I have managed to acquire the world's slowest kettle. It is unbelievably slow. Okay, there's no cats outside, so I can safely close the door. Well, that went well, didn't it? Let's flipping go. That was impressive. Frankly, that was impressive. That was a great win. That was an unbelievable win, some might even say. If you guys are watching on YouTube, please give the stream a like. Thank you, I appreciate you all. Hopefully this green tea doesn't go all over the flipping mouse mat. Diana. Dirty Diana. Also, the seat of power is good. Pretty good. Hello. Let's try it again. I was really impressed by this battlefield in Bologna. I mean, Lille, rather. Bop. Let's go first. Probably want to... I like to double mulligan. But, I mean, first mate's just cracked, right? Bing. Bam, boom. Let's do that. Just one mulligan. Oh, interesting. I think it's still Mr. Root, right? Rather than the Fey Folk. If we go Fey Folk, we can go turn 2 Kha'Zix. Diana's going to play this at base. We just get Diana straight away. Probably that's better. I guess it's better. So we go Fey Folk onto their Diana. They use the ability of Diana, which means there's no other threat of like spells and whatnot. Okay, they get Moonfall into hand, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4 for Kha'Zix, who goes to 6, gains 2 XP. So this dies, we gain an XP for our troubles. Can also like ready 2 runes. I guess like a question here is like, are we supposed to leave the Kha'Zix at the base? Are we supposed to be retreating him already? I think we just leave him at the base, right? I could also buff him for 5. I don't think they've got anything. Sprite thingamajigger. Sprite thingamajigger would cook him. We would have 2 open as a threat. Not that I have anything to do with it. I'm going to leave him there. If they have like Sprite Burst, like, okay, fair enough. You get my Kha'Zix. But it takes both of them to do so. And that's their whole turn gone. I don't really think it's a big deal. And I have Mr. Root that can accelerate for no power cost because of my lovely seal here. Huh? Really? Bro just passes? Okay. Mr. Root, 1, 2, 3. Accelerate. Bam! So we gain 2 XP for Mr. Root. We draw for Seat of Power. Why did they skip the whole turn, guys? What's going on here? I'm confused. Do we ever want to like move the Mr. Root back because of the gaining XP and the Seat of Power? Maybe, right? Let's move Kha'Zix back. And I think we can just start spending XP. I think it's no big deal. He pays for himself, right? Like, the seal is popping off so hard, man. I don't really understand why they didn't do anything this turn, though. Huh? Okay, our opponent's lost. I'm so confused. Are we just playing against Giga Noob? Respectfully. Sorry, Lep. Sorry. Huh? First time? Is that rude? That's rude. I won't say that. But... I mean, even though, like... Yeah, okay. I don't know. The thing is I wasted loads of resources this time. We actually had, like, loads of cool stuff to do, right? Star-crossed. Okay, fair enough. Double D-ramp, though. Doesn't seem great. Fair enough. I guess I can't play Void Assault if they don't have 2 units to target. That would be my assumption. Let's go here with Mr. Root. Gain 2 XP. Gain a point. I like points. Probably we're just playing... I mean, we actually have purple power cost for free here. We could still play the Kha'Zix. Nah. It's just better to play first mate, right? 1, 2, 3. Ready this guy. Move him in. We have to discard a card. Discard the Ezreal. Draw. Seat of Power probably is about to go through. So draw for Seat of Power. So I have this still to go through, right? So we need to remember that. So we might as well just stack deck still. Let's go for the Scurrier's Bloom. And pass, ready to. I mean, this deck's popping off in a big way, no? Okay, our opponent. No, you don't gain. It's only when it moves to a battlefield you gain 2 XP. Yeah, yeah, all good, mate. No worries. Ride the wind on Huai. Yep, that's okay. So they have to discard a card. They draw 1, then discard a card. Depending on what is discarded, it gets an effect. They still have Diana 1 as well. They discard Rebuke. So they draw another 1. Okay, I just slam punch first then, right? They still have 1 energy available, so they can, like, stupefy us. Yeah, it makes sense, Musket. GG! Punch first, pretty good card. Who would have thought? Are we on 2 or 3? Only on 2? Huh? Only on 2 punch first, guys. That's kind of sad. Can we get the 3rd in, do we think? This is feeling tight! We could play... I think Blast Cone's pretty flipping good. We'll stick for 2 for now, but I mean... Punch first is probably a 3-off kind of card, right? Let's be honest. It's... It's so good, I'm just going to put the 3rd in. We could go down to 2 Ezreal, maybe. Honestly, that's probably the move. Ezreal's only there to draw more cards. Bing, boom, bam! Huh? I'm too quick, guys. Pike again. It's nice to see that Pike's popular. The Seat of Power is popping off as well so far. Definitely seems like it's the correct... we'll go first. Correct card for this one. This should be a pretty interesting matchup. I think I just dropped the Mr. Root. I want to keep the Bloom. Blooms should be really good against Pike. Because they're trying to discard our hand. Honestly, guys, I am kind of flipping loving this deck. This is the most fun I've had playing Riftbound in a long time. The only way we're spending XP is with the discard card and with this. Bro, you're just going to slam your Pike like that? That's a bit outrageous, mate. I'm a bit sad that I got rid of my little guy, you know? I mean, we could just gust it, but... Do we need to? I mean, it's pretty good. Gust. What do we discard? That's a weird one. Was that even correct? I don't even know if that was correct. I kind of want to just discard the gust, mate, you know? It's like, yeah. Kind of don't want to discard any of this stuff, you know? Could discard the seal, but I do like a seal. Don't know if you guys knew. So what do I discard? Like, the Scurrier's Bloom? But it's like, my play's going to be... It's just so free. I'm going to very controversially discard Void Assault. That is so edgy, mate. What an edgy player. Not sure I like this overall. The Gust play, probably... I could have just traded the Travelling Merchant instead of gusting, right, and discard the Gust. But, I mean, to be fair, we got a lot of points from this sequencing. Probably we discard this Bloom. Having said that, I definitely don't want to discard the Punch first. I don't want to discard the Seal still, I don't think. Maybe I don't care that much about the Seal at this point. It's not like we're slamming all that much. It's a weird one. Kind of suffering from success a little bit here. We can go for this first. We gain an XP and we look at the top two. Can add one to hand. We could just add this to hand and discard it, right? Draw. Did we draw for this? No, right? Stack deck. Fizz is quite tempting, to be honest. Because it finds the Sig spell, which we are currently lacking. Could, of course, just take another stack deck. But, like, what's the plan this turn? We're probably leaving this guy here. I mean, we can discard a card from this hand, so we're going to discard the Travelling Merchant. I think I just take the Fizz. And then we go Travelling Merchant, discard Travelling Merchant, draw. And then we go Scurrier's Bloom. Fey Folk. Pass. We might punch first still. Weird. The deck's weird, but I like it. Basically, like, the problem here is we're, like, kind of have too many cards in our early hand. Like, what I really want to be doing is, like, just discarding my hand down. Like, whittling my hand size down. And then the Travelling Merchants are just drawing me cards here, right? Do I want to punch first? Honestly, probably. Why not? Might get gusted, I guess. It's probably why we shouldn't, because of gust. Sure. I don't mind that. Copium. Why not move and gust? When was this, sorry? Yeah, right. Yeah, it was just a misplay. Yeah, it was. I should have gained 1 extra XP. Thanks, Reneko. Bro, they just returned 2 cards. They were just sequencing stuff in their own little way, I guess. I don't mind the traveling merchant. I mean, we still haven't developed the seal. I think this might just be the time for the seal. We just move this guy in here, right? Get the Kha'Zix down. Go to 2. No, go to 3, go to 4. Gain a point. Because this gains 2 XP, right? And then we gain a point for winning the combat. There we go. Traveling merchant. I think we discard this. Draw. Go to 5. Draw for seat of power. Pay 2. Retreat him. Pay 1. Or do we go traveling merchant here? I think it's just traveling merchant, right? Bro, this deck's so fun. I love this deck. This is sick. Holy moly, Batman. This is my style of deck, man. This is right up my alley. It's so good. I was playing Purple Seals in Lil, believe it or not, in my Teemo deck, which is so nearly good. I think I really dropped the ball not playing Consult the Past, unfortunately. Okay. Oh, they're doing it twice. Sure. That's fine. Pike. That's a win for them. We can't quite win just yet. We could probably just discard a seal with the traveling merchant here. Fizz is like able to. Fizz is able to. How does Fizz work with the move? I would have to. Oh, I just put my foot in the tee from the floor earlier, which I really should have cleaned up already. Deck is melting my brain a bit, which is a good thing. We could just go Scurry's Bloom, see what we draw first. It's probably the correct decision. 3 XP. So we predict 2. Okay, first mate definitely changes how we could go about things. I'm still not totally against the idea of gusting that guy either. I think we had first mate to hand, right? We're going to draw stack deck. So we could go like Traveling Merchant, discard the seal, draw. I kind of want to play a unit though. Let's go here. Discard seal, draw, gain a point. We could blast cone this guy, which wasn't really my plan. I still want to try and conquer this battlefield, which I can do with first mate, right? Like first mate, I could just fizz for stack deck instead, basically. I think that's fine. Fizz for stack deck. This goes to bottom. Then I'm going to go Kha'Zix. This makes no sense, right? And then we go first mate. Probably just at base though. I think I made a bit of a meal of this time, but we got there eventually. Go to 7, gain 1 XP. That's actually still ready. Draw a card. We could spend an XP to buff Fizz maybe. Yeah, sure, but it's just testing. I mean, I already had the first mate. It was just me misplanning my turn. Like, I was always planning on doing first mate. The plan was like traveling merchant, but it was wrong because I can't move the traveling merchant because it's 2. It was just me misplaying. I know what you mean, but it's not really that deep, man. It was just me, like, I didn't make the play because I got any extra information right. I just made the play because I made a misplay. I just like took it back because it was a misplay. That's all. It is slightly different. So I go star-crossed. This game's super overripe. We had too much tempo early on. That's basically like what the Kha'Zix deck does, is it gets a lot of tempo in the early game. We're never going to have much draw. The Seat of Power is like masking how much draw we actually have, right? We really don't have much. But like, Fizz almost wins this on her own here. Also like Blast going, bam. Don't quite have enough for that. Fizz, stack deck. So we just like gust the Fizz. Move the first mate in, and then we go Fizz, move their guy out, our guy in, right? GG. Game's over. I should have buffed it first to play around Gust, actually, right? I mean, I guess Blast Cone is more safe, and then we just... This could still get gusted, though. Well, we could punch first it. If we go Blast Cone, Mr. Root's 3, so that's 7. Yeah, that's a good stylish way to win. Yeah, we're on 3 punch first, nice. Punch first is a pretty good card. A pretty good card to have up your sleeve. We'll keep trying with the Seat of Power. It's feeling nice. The other battlefield I should get to grips with, though, which is I think the main one that you play in a Kha'Zix deck, to be fair. Ezreal's looking like it's going to be pretty good this format because Gust is good this format. and Ezreal is like the de facto Gust deck. No way. Probably no. I love how many 2-drops we play in this deck as well. It's sick. I think there's 9 of them, and they're all bloody brilliant. As evidenced. So, what's the plan here then, Stan? I mean, they're probably going to Gust us, right? So we play around that. I mean, Gust is actually not very good here. What is the plan then, Stan? I mean, if we go Traveling Merchant, we could hit Seal, and then we go Mr. Root. Let's go Traveling Merchant. Let's discard this. Let's draw. It does come back to hand. Kind of expected that one. But they don't draw off that, so I'm not really convinced it's correct for them to have gone for this play. The question now is, do we hold our own Gust? I don't think so. I think we just play 2 units. Probably not 2 1-cost units because of Bellows Breath, or 2 1-white units because of Bellows Breath. I'm not convinced they're supposed to have taken that Gust. Probably just give us the point, right? And then Gust at a point where it draws. Yeah, maybe that's not true though. If like this Ezreal Legend, like actually dumping your hand early is also good. It's like kind of the thing that people sleep on with this Legend, like probably the best, or the Champion rather. The Champion is good when you have empty hand. So we're playing 2 Ezreals currently, 3 Punch first. 2 Ezreals just for when our hand's empty, draw. We don't have much draw, very, very little. So we do need to be extremely cautious of that. We're really pushing the limits in terms of like how much draw is an acceptable amount of draw. Invert Timelines is an option on the sideboard as well as a tech card. Don't think I want to main deck it because of Defy. And also it's like going to be jank in some matchups, right? But there's probably like some matchups it's just insane. And it works quite nicely with the Insightful Investigator, right? Also Sabotage. Bewitching Spirit is a card we're not currently playing we could look at. I do worry about only 2 Ezreals. I think it probably should be 3. We put bro just passes. That's kind of outrageous. Never a better time to play? Yeah, I think so. I think this is like the only XP leader I've got any faith in, Sifa. This XP leader was always the one I was kind of most interested in. But you don't really play with the XP that much, right? It's just because like the leader's like, basically just says, move an exhausted friendly unit back to its base. Pretty good. We don't have like any cards in the deck which spend XP, only the leader. We actually have one XP card. I like this card. But I think XP is cool in general. It might improve with time. So let's discard a Gust and draw. Pass. I imagine this guy dies, but... Yep. Surprise Pikachu face. Do we Kha'Zix? Probably. Where would we Kha'Zix? Kha'Zix, we've got 2 left. I can't accelerate. Probably just go here, right? So what's bad news for them here is my Gust goes through before the student, right? Is that true? Because I didn't play it yet, right? It's on the stack. Nice, they agree. I win a combat. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I probably was supposed to use leader. I forgot though. My own fault. Yeah, I also like that they're very bold. I agree. I think it's a really good thing. Okay, nice. It's definitely a little bit sad we haven't found the seals again though. We could like move Kha'Zix in here, take the Ezreal. I only have 2 open. It's pretty safe. We could also just like take it more easy though and do like a traveling merchant plus first mate turn. See if we draw a seal, for example. Getting rid of the Ezreal is nice. Frigid Touch is still a threat, which is minus. I think I'm just going to do that. They had 2 Ezreals, so that works. But they have to recycle twice, right? It's not very good for them. I think it's much better for us. Now we just do the simple traveling merchant play, right? Do we really? Do we really still move? I don't think it would be. Yeah, I think it makes sense that I wouldn't win the combat. Might have been good to like buff the Fey folk here, for example. Wait, didn't they channel their runes already though? Okay. Yeah, okay. No, they didn't. But did they? Yeah, okay, fair. The seat of power! You betrayed me! Yeah, we might have been cooked. I think I should have boosted something up, probably, right? Bro, free Ezreal, what the hecky? We're very early on in Kha'Zix testing, but it's going pretty nicely. Gust is the main card we're testing at the moment to just see if it helps the Leblanc match up that much. I'm not really sure it's a very good card in our deck. But we're trying to build a deck that can beat Leblanc and Aurora. I think the Aurora matchup I'm very confident on, should be very good. The Leblanc one I'm pretty sure is not good initially, but maybe the Gust Copium saves us. Sounds like a bit of a pipe dream, but you never know, you never know. I'm certainly enjoying the deck a lot though. I'm still not, like, I'm still very early into set 3 testing. What I really love is that I played so much set 2. Like, I was so confident in set 2 and how, like, my gameplay was. But I am so unconfident about my set 3 gameplay. And I think that's epic. That's so cool. Four open. I'm a bit scared. This hand's a bit weird with the seal and the first mates and the traveling merchant. Kha'Zix goes to a 6. The Ravenbloom student is already a 4. I think it's probably a recipe for disaster to send the Kha'Zix in, if I'm honest. It is quite late in the day for a seal. Kha'Zix goes to 7 with a buff. Frigid Touch -2. We don't really do anything with this hand apart from just send the Kha'Zix in. But maybe we just send him into the old Ezreal. We could also just like send Traveling Merchant in for a trade that's never going to work. We also could do like Feyfolk, move the Ezreal here or something weird like this, but that sounds bad. I don't really like any of my options. Maybe the one I like the most is sending Kha'Zix in here. But it's kind of a copium play. Kind of hate every other play I've got though. Arcane Shift. Okie doke. Okay, that wasn't very good. Did we add the XP? I think so, right? Wish there was like an XP thing. I think we already added it. So we definitely gained a point. And we gain 1 XP from winning a combat. Well, the Feyfolk... Yeah, that's true. So I could go Feyfolk here. Bring the Ravenbloom over. Right, that is the line. Good catch. Thank you. Do we bring... I think we bring the student. This is also not -3 anymore, right? That's so good. Thanks, Icarus. Strong blood. Bro, look at this XP. Hey Moyen, what's up? What's up, buddy boy? So basically we want to dump the hand, because then the Traveling Merchant draws. Do we send Mr. Root in as well for the XP? I mean, I don't think we need any XP, mate, to be honest. Blood. That's not good. I guess we do this. Pay 2. Move it back. Draw again. That's the better. Stack deck. My base might get cooked still. Do we take the fizz or the punch first? We're at 5. My base might just get cooked still, right? I already tapped my legend. That was last turn, though. hence why it was not tapped. I think it was last time. Oh well, maybe I cheated. If I did, I'm very sorry. I try and pay more attention. Take the punch first. If I cheated, I accept full responsibility. I'm sorry. I try and pay more attention. I'm pretty sure we buffed the Kha'Zix last turn, though. If I didn't, I should have. I'm pretty convinced I buffed him at the end of last turn. I could have left something in... nah. Yeah, it's manual. The start of turn stuff is automated. But it's kind of smooth, honestly. There's another one called Rift Atlas, which is, I think, slightly more automated, but it's against Riot rules, technically, because it's a simulator specifically for Riftbound and only Riftbound. But I honestly really like playing on this. I think it's really smooth. I prefer it to TTS. That's for sure. I do wonder if there's like any other XP spenders that we could actually look at, because I honestly have a ton of XP usually. It's probably just like more, now that I realize I have a lot of XP, like use my leader more willingly early on, right? Last Rites is also a card we could definitely look at. It's nice with, I mean, it's nice with this. Insightful Investigator. XP is new mechanic. Basically, XP in general is pretty terrible. This is the one XP leader that I think has a chance. When you win a combat game, 1 XP. And then I can spend my XP to buff a unit, exerting this. Or I can spend 2 XP to move an exhausted friendly unit from a battlefield to its base. Then I have a few other like cards which gain XP, like Mr. Root here, gains 2 XP when it moves to a battlefield. And then you have like some cards which can spend XP, like Insightful Investigator. When you play me, choose an opponent, they reveal their hand. You may pay 2 XP to choose a card from their hand. If you do, they discard that card and draw 1. The problem is like the other XP legends, which there isn't many of them, are like so all in on this terrible strategy. Ow. Yeah, basically like there's a token card called XP Tracker where you'll just like have a dice on an XP tracker, like theory. I think most people just put it on top of the legend though, right? And the other main XP deck is Master Yi. At least he's the one that comes to mind. Where, like, basically, I am level 6 right now. I have 6 XP, and that also means I'm level 6. And there's, like, some cards which, like, do stuff if you hit a certain level. My deck doesn't have any of that. But the general assessment of XP coming into this set is that it's bad. But maybe Kha'Zix has a chance, because Kha'Zix has a really good signature spell, Void Assault. Move a friendly unit, then move an enemy unit. It's really strong. I can, like, fizz into it. So we're always going to play the Mr. Root, because it's like kind of free, I guess. Unless we just want to discard it and not waste the resources. Because Traveling Merchant, we have to like basically we have to punch first before this does much. I mean, Kha'Zix here just seems good, right? Ezreal's at 5. We won't draw off Seat of Power in this case. I don't know if I care that much. Gain 2 XP. Sure. They draw, but wait. Huh? Okay, they didn't tap it. Fair. Another Stupefy. Fair enough. Now they can draw. It's 5-5. We could punch first, but I don't think we do. I think it's fine, right? Okay. So 5-5. They've got only 1 open. I don't know what's hidden. Switcheroo is definitely a possibility, I would say. We should probably just get rid of the Ezreal first in this case. Just send the first mate in on its own. Okay. Fair enough. Now we know. So I have 15. Punch first puts me up to 8. I think that in general, this is something we struggle against, is just big guys. We could send like Mr. Root in. I guess, wait, if we buff the first mate, he goes to... If we buff the first mate, he goes to 4. He goes to 9. We could take 2 out. The question is do we really want to buff, or do we want to like do some move stuff with the merchant and just sacrifice Mr. Root? I think I'd rather just sacrifice Mr. Root, right? Which means we could just like move the traveling merchant in already, move it back, draw some cards, something like this. They have only 1 open, so let's go punch first. This goes to 8. Let's play the root. Let's go traveling merchant, draw. Oh! Gain a point. Bam! That's what I'm talking about. Punch first, off the top. We can just pump it up into the same guy, right? 13. I didn't even check if that matters. I think it does, right? 6, 12, 15. I definitely should have checked if it matters or not. Just pump her. Maybe still take the 2 big guys. Either here we take the 2 big guys, right? Or we send both of these guys in buff. But I think I want to draw off the traveling merchant and protect the merchant. I think it's better. Draw. Bro. I love this deck. So now we can like move the Ezreal away. Right? So you're like Void Assault. We move Traveling Merchant. And then we move Ezreal to base. Huh? What? Why is he saying GG? I'm only at 6, bro. Is this guy lost? Does he think it's first to 7? Yeah, it is giving an overall, so that's true, but I mean, I have to do something. So Void Assault, we're moving Ezreal there, right? We're gonna, I guess he's thinking I'm like scoring my, my seat. I guess he's thinking I'm like scoring Seat of Power twice. Bro, it wasn't cheated. Okay, fair enough. If you watch it back, I take your word for it. My bad if I did. I mean, this seemed like a bad matchup, let's be honest. But then, so then I pump the first mate in here, take these 2 guys, gain another XP, go to 7, I'll play this, and then pass. I still think we're losing from this position, right? I still think we should be losing from this position. I take your word for it. I try and pay more attention to it, thank you. And then next turn, like let's just say they kill this, they maybe Bellows Breath, everything's dead probably, right? I draw off the top. Okay, I hit a stack deck. I have 2 more runes. I take the Ezreal, aka Doc. I go 1, 2, 3. This is ready now as well, right? I go Ezreal, I draw 2 cards. Maybe we can make it work. Scoria's Bloom, we go to 8. I put them both at the bottom. Draw a different card. Okay. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Probably not. Nah. We got nothing, right? There's no way this can win. Nah. We were not winning from here. I think we need the third Ezreal. Maybe Blast Cone is not that good. I think like the thing I'm really interested in is we have so much XP. It's almost too much. It's almost too much XP, right? I mean, it is too much. So is there actually some XP spending we could genuinely play? Surely not, right? We put the third Ezreal in here. Yeah, but I want 3-punch first. It might just be like one-off Blast Cone. I don't even know if I like the Blast Cone all that much. I do. It's pretty cool, but... Honestly, I'm not that sold on Mr. Root. He's kind of like the XP generation that's like a bit unnecessary, right? The card is good. The card is quite good because like he pays for himself, right? He moves in, move him out. But like, he's kind of bad. That's probably where the deck is like, why we feel like we have too much XP. Scurries is like Scryers. Okay, that makes sense. Scryers? Scryer? Is that I never understood this word scurry. Right? Scurry? I never really understood this word. This card would be quite nice. Last Rites. We don't have really much other gear. I do think this card would be quite cute. We don't have that much draw, right? And we have a naturally empty hand. So this card definitely makes a lot of sense. It's a very reasonable card. I like it quite a lot. So I think we should consider that. Is there any other way we could spend XP? I think most likely we're just going to cut the Mr. Roots, even though they've been good. I do like it. I think most likely it's getting cut, though. Conscription, I think, was the card someone mentioned, right? Spend 5 XP as an additional cost. So you have to spend 5 XP or it's just a flipping brick. But with Traveling Merchant and with Ezreal, it could be okay. Choose an enemy unit at a battlefield with 3 might or less. Okay, it's not dead then. If you paid the additional cost, choose any enemy unit, take control of it, exhaust it, and... Oh, I mean, come on. This is 100% in the deck, right? And we keep the little flipping melons. We try and just send this, right? What's the worst that could possibly happen? This is probably like the card you need to beat the Leblanc decks, right? Like it's probably a meme, but whatever. We try it. Right. Maybe drop the Blast Cone. I do like Blast Cone. It's 4 cost Charm. I do like this card a lot. This just looks like a lot of fun though. 2 of these. It's also like the Gust is probably more of a sideboard card anyway. Like Gust doesn't really belong in this deck, right? Let's just put Gust on the side. It's like okay, maybe we can beat LeBlanc with this. Gust has been pretty good though. I don't mind the Gust, but let's try 2 Conscription. Do we have the third Ezreal already? I don't mind the idea of just playing 3 Fizz either, because the spells are so powerful that Fizz can hit. Maybe a second Blast Cone. I don't mind either, to be honest. Maybe Starcrossed. Yeah, that's true. Let's try this with just 2 Blast Cone. I think this card's good. Ornn I want to test, to be honest. Sounds like fun. We'll try this one, which I think is like the de facto Kha'Zix battlefield for bidding waste. But it's a bit brain melting on how to optimize using it when you're a little scrub like me. Jan Moy Moy, you still there? The pre-release yesterday was very fun. Sealed experience is very good. I really think it's improved a lot. And also, big fan of the lock-on increased box rates. I make a video about it. They deserve some positivity. Don't always have to be negative, right? All right, this is a good hand. The question is, do we want a traveling merchant first, or do we want the Mr. Root? How much product? Not that much. I have 3 boxes, I believe, but I'm not actually buying them. It's like a deal I have with my team rare hunters. I've been doing some stuff for them, and I get some product in return. Mr. Root or traveling merchant? I think Mr. Root to kick things off. I like all the cards in my hand. Traveling merchant is like I'm in top deck mode. Concentrate is terrible. It's so bad. This card is actually hideous. I don't actually think we do have that much XP. We just have to I actually think, basically we don't have much XP, but I don't have any reason of holding, Concentrate I don't even think is good in the Master Yi decks for what it's worth. I think it's bad. But the Master Yi decks, you're incentivized to get up to an extremely high level and not spend your XP, right? So Concentrate is feasibly reasonable in that deck. I still think it's bad. In this deck, we're not incentivized. We actually don't want to have lots of XP, right? I just want to, basically, in an ideal world, I end the game on exactly 0 XP, having spent every last drop. XP in my deck is points, right? And I'm kind of wasting points at times if I'm not careful. So Brutalizer comes in. Sprite Fountain is basically the threat here, right? We move here, and I get to play this for free. They forgot to draw for the Poro Snacks. That's fine. So let's go here. We gain 2 XP from this little guy. Orn's Forge. I can play this for free. Seems good. What I could do now is I could move it back to base. First mate, move it back in. Scoring points early can't be bad, right? I guess before we do it, we should play the stack deck, right? We'll play the stack deck first. Think I take the traveling merchant. Lol. Now we play the 2. Move it here. Play first mate. Ready it. Go here. Gain R2 back. Bam. The seal of focus. Orn's got to be good, man. I like the look of Orn. Pit Crew, flipping, Sprite Fountain, seals. What's not to like? I definitely like the look of it. The champion's bad, to be fair. That definitely is not a good champ. The other champ is actually quite good, but probably not in this deck. I think maybe I would still go for the other champ. I don't know. Maybe not. This guy's a bit of a noob. Yep. I guess I'm just new to On. It's all good. I'm a bit of a noob. Everyone's noobs. Especially chat. Lol. I'm so confused. Should we just go next? I'm so confused, bro. Yeah, okay. I think I was being patient, to be fair, but my God, that was hard work, wasn't it? Hopefully I wasn't putting too much pressure on them. Uh-oh, Severe, probably going to be old thingamajigger, Aurora. Which means we pray to draw our discard. We have so many options on side for Aurora. And we have one really good main deck card for Aurora as well. Do we ever go second? Nah. Yay, Curve. I love Curve. Ezreal's honestly not that bad here. Probably it's just those two, though. We need to dig for our thingamajigger. Probably this. Because we can accelerate this next turn. I'm assuming it's just Aurora deck. Severe Aurora is very reasonable. Yep. Checks out. We just have to zoom, and we have to find the card that discards Aurora and have 2 XP before it comes through. So let's go for this guy. Let's go for this guy. Accelerate! Where do we accelerate it, though? Which one wants to go where? Probably this goes there. This goes here. Oh. That's not ideal, is it? That's probably enough to lose the game, I would imagine. That's something I should know, having played Aurora, but there we are. I didn't. I imagine we lose. It's really bad that these cards are bad against both Flurry and the Misfortune Sig spell. I could have buffed, in fairness. Could have taken a buff there. No, I couldn't. Yeah, I could have. If I sequenced it differently, I could play the first one and then buff the second as it goes in, right? Still score. Live and learn. I still got the 2 XP though. That's bad too. But, I mean, they don't have Aurora yet, so. Sad that it doesn't recycle as well, of course. Go to 3 XP. We draw 1. Doesn't make that... it kind of does make sense to go for the stack deck, because then I can... I don't think we just bottom that, honestly, because I'm still looking for the flipping other thingy. This thing. Bam! I don't need to go for it just yet, though. Can take another stack deck. Fizz. I looked at my top cards. Oops. This is really good for me. Unless I have just like another Sabotage in hand, is that the logic? It's kind of random. It's kind of interesting. The card from Fizz was going to go on the bottom, but it just comes back into hand. I'm not bothered by this as a block. But you can see why I think this card is so good, mate. Like, my God. Now, the problem is if they manage to scry, and yeah, just have the Aurora on top, we can't discard it with this. But we try our luck regardless. Bam! Also, if I'd like buff something up, we'd like, if I'd used a buff early, we'd already be at like flipping 4 points. Let's go! Bam! Incredible. So we actually want them to bounce this back. So we're going to use the other point to buff Fizz. It's like, yeah, okay, you can bounce my Investigator back if you want. Yeah, that's what I thought. They never draw the Aurora, guys. Right. So one of the really key plays in this deck, basically, is whenever you see Aurora off of this thing, unless you can play it immediately, you should just be bottom decking it. Not bottom decking it, leaving it on top, sorry. To play around Ash, play around Mindsplit, to play around Sabotage. It's not a very high level play, like once you get used to it. They might have just been having it in hand for a while. This is 6, this is 4. They win this one. Go to 3. This is only 4 still. Let's go for this. I don't think Void Assault does much here. Another Investigator is interesting. They didn't draw any cards, though, since the Aurora, so I think it's a trap. I think it's just supposed to be Ezreal. Ezreal is just free value here, man. It's just going to keep our engine running. First Mate doesn't do much. They didn't draw any cards, right, since... Basically, they're in top deck mode, so, like, this doesn't really do anything. We could just punch first, the first mate, instead of sending Kha'Zix in now, which I think is relatively reasonable. Nah. Let's just send Kha'Zix in. Elder Dragon! Could have discarded that. That's my bad. I misplayed. Forgot that actually Elder Dragon is a good thing to be able to target as well, right? So I misplayed. Classic. Probably lose from this. I made some really bad misplays here, but it's my actual first time against Aurora and we're learning quite a bit. We've definitely got some counterplay. There's no doubt about that. Hey Cypherus. Nah, I'm full-time content. Well, content is a stretch, but I'm doing like broadcasting stuff. The problem is like with the dragon, if we play this, we have to move it. So we just pass. Hope you're good, my buddy. But I'm living in Germany now. Planning on moving to Austria quite soon as well, actually. Yeah, I'm in Germany, near Berlin. We can get to 10 kind of easy. Punch First does just seem like an absolute must in this one because we really don't have much. I guess what we could have done, wait, did I have enough this last turn? Punch First, -2. We actually could have done it, right? Damn, I actually had enough. I had enough. Because I can buff my Ezreal to 4, Punch First puts him to 9, and then this Battlefield puts it down to 9 as well. So I actually had enough. Damn, I could have just killed this dragon last turn. That's very promising though. Even though I misplayed, happy days. We've got quite a lot of counterplay. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. I like this deck a lot. I really do. I'm definitely not convinced by the conscription card we added, but I think it's a bit too... I don't know. It's cool though. I mean, certainly on the sideboard, it's interesting, if nothing else. I don't know. I kind of like it, actually. I take it back. It's pretty cool. We have Ezreals, we have Merchants. It's just like another expensive card to do stuff with. Yeah, that's a good play because I don't have enough now. Sadly. I'm still not convinced I want to look at their hand. Let's do this first. Ooh, wait. If we gain 1 XP, guys, we can flipping steal their dragon. That's fantastic. The problem is how the heck do I gain 1 XP here? I need to win a combat, which I think in order to win a combat, I might need all the other cards here. Oh, we can leave this on top, right? We just leave it on top. Oh, brilliant. This is so good. Did I add the XP from Bloom? I'm not sure. I mean, permanently for now. Whether it lasts, we'll have to see. Well, we're probably going to have to buff the Ezreal still. I mean, this is at 12. So basically the plan is like empty the hand. No, it's like punch first, right? We probably don't even need to do that. So it's going to be punch first, -2. So this is basically a 10. Punch first puts Traveling Merchant to... This play is so cool. Punch first puts Traveling Merchant to 7. It puts it to 12. We just take a look at their hand first. This is so cool. I have friends here. But yeah, I'm planning on moving again soon. But yeah, basically I just have like friends in Germany. So it's a cool place to move. I like Germany a lot. I travel here quite a bit for work. Bro, if we hit the Aurora again, it'll be so good. Oh, I'm going to be so sad if they don't. Okay. Oh! We pay 2 to get rid of Dragon. They do draw a card, so they could draw Aurora, but there we are. So now, ready? We go bam, punch first onto this guy. We go, I almost ran out of orange. We go bam, punch first onto this guy. I mean, what if, nah, we just take this, right? It's fine. And then we go bam, Void Assault. We move this guy and we move Dragon. I think it was probably... Okay, so we didn't actually conquer because of the Elder guy. So we're not scoring here. And we're still only at 2 XP and I kept the conscription. Might have been a mistake, that one. Ah! Physical card games are so good, man. Honestly, can't recommend it enough. I don't think I'm supposed to keep this with my flipping measly 2 XP. Bit of a stinker. Oh no! We misplayed so many times this game, but it really shows you've got so much counterplay into Aurora, right? This is before sideboard as well. This is scary. We don't know everything in hand. We don't know the last two cards, and this is also going to draw them a lot of cards too, right? There's only two dragons. There's only one dragon left. They gust this. Okay. So basically they don't want us to score. There's like an argument not to play this yet, because it's obviously not going to hit anything good, right? But I think I still look. I'm really surprised they... Like, this Mind Split is probably enough. I'm gonna discard that, bro. Just because it's stats, mate. Not because of anything else. Favorite UK-born German living Riftbound TCG Arena Kha'Zix deck streamer? Keep up the great work. Thanks, mate. Yeah, I've been fighting for that title for a long time. Yeah, it's not been easy. But thank you, mate. I misplayed a lot this game, so it is what it is. We have so much counterplay with this. Like, this card was the MVP, right? Basically, this card carried me, and I did my best to misplay, but we learned a lot. I think it's very likely they draw. I mean, they have they have two Auroras left. Look at what cards drew one. So I guess they have the Aurora. I suppose the other question is, will they hit the dragon? Maybe they didn't hit it. I'm confused. Why would they keep? I guess it makes sense. There's another draw. We still haven't won though. But probably this is fine. Yeah, I think it's fine now. There's not much I can lose to here. Yeah! I mean, that wasn't doing much. I'll be right back. We're going to move. One thing we can say for sure is that conscription is not a 2 of. Maybe you can get away with playing 1. Not sure that you can, frankly. Not so sure that you can, but we're gonna try. What did we cut earlier to like fit the conscription? Gust. I might call it there for today, guys. I think I'm gonna go to the shop and get some stuff, and I probably should film some videos. Blast cone's fine. Is there, yeah, what other ways of spending XP exist? Not much. Poppy gains XP. She's kind of interesting. When I attack, you may deal. I spend 3 XP to the damage you can tell I might. Honestly, could be good. But I don't think it works on our deck. Yeah, basically we have the answer already, which is like this. When you play a unit, may pay 1 XP, may pay 1 energy to gain 1 XP. Yeah, it's bad. I would say this is like the good XP generation card, especially with Purple Seal. We'll play one more game, then we'll dip. Honestly, I don't mind just sending a flipping 3rd Fizz. 3 Fizz. What could go wrong? I mean, the Fizz is like the best card in the deck when you have the 6 spell, so we'll do one more and then call it. I really should get to work on some videos. It's nice to just play some games though, and like, this is probably Aurora again. They're gonna go second, probably with Poppy. I think Poppy actually makes sense to go. They're gonna go first. I don't know, usually it's just better to go first with Aurora because like, yeah, technically it's better for you to go second slightly, but really it's more important about the advantage your opponent gets. And they're not playing Aurora. Fair enough. I just take a look at the hand. I don't want to write down, so. This card's good. Very good. So we know about Grim Resolve +3. That's the, I would have already forgotten about this thing. Like I just would have. So we probably just send the Kha'Zix anyway, right? They Grim Resolve. Okay, I just slam the punch first. I'm really not quite sure how to play this one. I mean, Traveling Merchant first mate is extremely reasonable. It's like we could do that. I'm really sure I want to contest this thing. Poppy's around when you hold game 1 XP, spend XP, draw. I mean, they don't have much in hand. The Ultra Soft Poro is going to come down, so we want to save this for that. It's probably just Kha'Zix, right? It's probably just moving Kha'Zix, I think it's... But then we lose this. Maybe it's just a setup turn of like... I'm really not quite sure what to do here. I mean, it's very solvable. I think this is fine. We can do it the same way they do it. It's probably better practice, right? We still have the punch first if we need it, but I doubt that we do. But maybe they gun for us. It's like equip, slam the Grim Resolve. It's like, okay, I deramp, but whatever. We deramp, but like, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Best not to ask questions about the playmat Sifa. I do agree with you there. What does this card do? Yellow power. They equip for an XP. I must be assigned combat damage loss if another unit you control here would die. Okay. If another unit you control here would die. And they still have the Grim Resolve. Quite interesting. Like, obviously we could move this to base, move this in. Maybe it's just something like that, right? Like, just move this here. Move this to base. I gain 2 XP. I think it might be correct. Oh, it should not be a... So go to 5. Go to 6 XP. We draw for the hall. Kind of late to be finding this. Pretty sure we're doing this here. Spending 2. Moving this back. Discard, draw. Maybe I could have stack decked there. Since I got rid of the seal, the Ezreal looks bad. This is looking like hard work, this game, I'm not going to lie. I'm not really sure about the seal discard. I do feel like the Blast Go might be a 3-of as well. I think the card's extremely good. It's like the one... We went up to 3 Ezreal or something, or 3 something or other. We still got one of these. Oh, wait, it's almost good. Oh, wait, it's almost good. We just find 1 XP. Bam, conscription. Steal their guy. I guess like the gear follows it, right? So they have the Poro. And we could just like double punch first, right? It's probably fine. We know they have +3. It's like, okay, this is it. We could also buff it. So this is, right now, this is at, basically like, we just want to kill these guys and then we just conscription the poppy in a bit, right? So if we pump double punch first into the traveling merchant, it goes to +10, it's 12, which is enough. But then they play that and I only actually get one of them and I deramp like 4. So that doesn't sound very wise, does it? But it's 11 plus 3 is 14. I can get it slightly higher, but not high enough. By going with Kha'Zix and then first mate the Kha'Zix and it's enough, right? I go like Kha'Zix to base. He's at 4. I buff him, he goes to 5. I double punch first. He goes to 15. They have 11 plus 3, which is 14. It's enough by 1. So we pay 1. Give him a buff. Go back. First mate. Then we go in. Punch first. Thank God I have enough orange runes because I'd already committed to this play. I can't actually bait out the other card. Doesn't quite work out on the maths. So I also sent, maybe I could have also sent like sacrifice traveling merchant basically. They have 11. They can only get to 14, I believe. We gain an XP. Do we like do anything with traveling merchant? Just discard, draw, probably, right? Discard, draw, pass. Isn't it 11? Did I do some maths wrong somehow? I don't flipping know what I was doing there. Was I just doing bad maths? No, it's 15. I double punch first. But they have this in hand, which is +3. Wait, does this come in ready? Oh no! That's not good. Because I got the extra point. That's really bad. This is going to get +2 though, and XP, so I can just, yeah, it's actually not. It's actually good. We planned it. Copium. So this gets +2 and we get 2 XP because it's attacking alone. But they win the combat. Oh, this guy. Poor guy. Oh no. Oh no, chat. This poor guy. Choose an enemy unit at a battlefield with 3 might or less. If you pay the additional cost, choose any enemy unit at a battlefield instead. Take control of it, exhaust it, and recall it. That's incredible. And I'm guessing I keep the gear, right? So I'm down at 1 now. Let's go there. I guess I use the XP to buff. Hey guys, new Riftbound player, Ripped Unleash box, 2 pre-riff kits. Aurora with Elder Dragons. No, I wouldn't play that. I don't know. It's it's difficult to tell. Ezreal, maybe? I think Ezreal's quite cheap and probably quite good. But it's really hard to tell like what's actually good this format. Honestly, the Blood Rose ain't a bad card, I've got to say. Spend 3 to ready. It saves their skin though, but we have the Accelerate, so we're going to win. He says, are we going to win? Yeah, I think so. Maybe they can reinforce and it's not done. Poro gets us. They have to play it to the battlefield or we get him. Which they do, to be fair to them. This game ain't over. It ain't over. Crazy. So, my flipping situation, my problem here is, right, is my hand is terrible and I've got no bloody runes. But they also don't have much, they only have 1 card in hand. The problem is that they have, they have no XP. So I think we're just fine to just move in because they have no XP. If they had XP, so they hold, they get 1. They can they can exert. They can exert to draw. But then if they exert, they can, yeah, I think it's fine. What do we buff? The Poppy! And Pray. They've only got 2 cards, mate. And we haven't seen the Poppy signature spell. I guess if they rebuke the Poppy, it goes back to their hand. Like if they use the Poppy signature spell on their own card, pretty sure it goes back to their hand. I think we need 3 blast cones. Okay, that's scary. We don't know what's in hand, but that is bloody absolutely terrifying. They might have it. I think they might have it. I think they might have it. Hello. Hi. I'm going to finish this game and then end stream. What do they have in hand? The bird tokens also come in ready. They have to beat 11. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. But yeah, I think we played Blast Cone triple. That's like the one thing I'll change. We put the 3rd Fizz in. The Fae Folks aren't quite worth it, I think, without... I mean, they are, but without the Blast Cones. Can't believe we're flipping Conscription and I might still lose. They moved First Mate back, which I'm a bit surprised by, honestly. They gain... No, okay, they get birds. They're ready. Yep. They're going to Black Rose to ready. The Poro, I guess? Who? Okay. Another guy. And... another... Okay. Okay. We're cooked. There's no way that they just pulled this off, bro. The Scrutinizing Sergeant. 1 XP for all of this, and then they go Black Rose. Wait, did they not have enough? Oh, this exerts. Well, no, they have me right. 10, 11. They have 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I played it this way. I think it was correct, right? Basically, like the logic here was is I like went so tempo heavy because I'm like, well, I'm just gonna win the game, right? Like I just crossed the finish line barely, and it was definitely a good play. But to be fair to them, that they like managed to pull out 1,000,000 points from nowhere with the confront. The confront was so many points, right? So I think we played it really well. They just, yeah, that was fun though. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll be back tomorrow.